What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Josh the Intern, your future fully gainfully employed member of Southern Magic. And to my left and to your right, we have DrewnotDrue. And although I may be Josh the Intern now, although I may sleep in a box outside of the corporation that is Southern Magic one day, and by one day I mean in a couple of weeks, I will be your reigning Eternal Weekend Champion. For the Legacy part, at least. Not Vintage. But, however, in front of us today, we have a deck that I'm actually pretty excited to play. For those of you who know, for all of you who subscribe to our Tier 3, if you submit any deck to us, and I mean any deck, as long as it has, as long as it has a somewhat cohesive strategy, we will play it on stream. And submitted by one of our faithful subscribers is M. Nugent. They sent us Mono Black Helm. And this is a deck that's really been making some waves on Moto and in some Legacy leagues. I'm not sure how it did at Eternal Weekend and in Prague this past weekend. Or was it the week before? I don't remember. But it did. But it's a deck that seems to be creeping up. It's a decent combo deck. And if nothing else, this card right here is insane right now for multiple reasons. With all of the Delver decks in the world, with lands creeping up, and for those, those rogue painter players that are still snooping about, Leyline of the Void is unbelievable. So before we get into it, I guess we'll just go over the main core of the deck. Obviously, it's a you have your land package. You have the Soul Rings between Ancient Tomb, or Balance Tomb as it is, that Lord of the Rings comic book that people play or people watch. We have 3 City of Traders, then we have, regular swamps and other black sources. Do have a Takanuma in here, which I'm, pretty curious about, seeing if we're going to have any use with that. And other than that, we also have Dark Rituals, which, for those of you who don't know, the core of this deck is surrounded by Leyline of the Void and Dauthi Voidwalker. The main gist is you want to make it to where if a card would be put in a graveyard, it's exiled instead. So with Dauthi Voidwalker or with Leyline of the Void, you basically make it to where your opponent will not have a graveyard. And the gist of the deck, at least plan A, is to get Helm of Obedience into play. Helm of Obedience is a card that is older than Moses, but essentially what you do is you pay X, and you can read this cardboard soup all you want, but basically what's going to happen is you're going to activate it, the opponent's going to mill a card until a creature card hits a graveyard. They don't have a graveyard, so what will end up happening is they will just mill their deck, and that's it. That's the deck. We're essentially a mill deck. This is a combo-ish deck, mid-range / combo deck. However, there is some funny moments where if you pay a lot of mana and you activate Helm of Obedience without a Leyline in play, you can actually reanimate a pretty fat creature. And that's actually what won NRG Missouri and the NRG St. Louis in the Legacy Classic on day 2. So some fun things to happen. Most lists nowadays are running Beseech the Mirror. They're running to just, sacrifice a not City of Traders, a Vault of Whispers or a Chrome Mox to cast Helm of Obedience. And while a lot of people, and while I would say probably the majority of Mono Black Helm players are doing that, they've started to go away from that. They're starting to do more of a mid-range / Mono Black scam aspect of the deck. As you can see, we have 4 Grief main board, which obviously is just a basic unmask you can reanimate. And we also have Troll of Khazad-dûm, so it helps with mana fixing, because as you can see, we have, well, technically we have 18 lands, but that's still real low. It's basically another land drop for us. And obviously we have the scam pack with Reanimate. We have a card that is near and dear to my heart, an Opposition Agent. We about broke the servers here in my neighborhood after me and Drew cast that in the last stream. Or the stream before, however long that was. And in the sideboard, it's, we do have Karn, the Great Creator, obviously. So we do have 1 Helm of Obedience in the Karn board. We have 1 Helm of Obedience. We have the Karn lock board. So we have Vault of Whispers. We have Tormod's Crypt, Liquid Metal Coating, and obviously the top end being Mycosynth Lattice. We also have Plague Engineer for, the Death and Taxes of the world. And, Elves for the 2 people that are playing that nowadays. And we have Shieldred, because Shieldred is good.
Right. Well, what's that weird card in the middle of the artifacts over there?
Oh, the weird card? Glad you asked. That is the One Ring. Yeah, Moto gave us the super cool hipster art. Yeah.
That's a Palantir, sir.
Is that a Palantir?
No, it's the One Ring. That looks like a Palantir. That's ugly as heck.
Like I said, that's a comic book that, you know, a couple people read, so who knows?
Silmarillion's better.
Silmarillion's better? That's your hot take?
Silmarillion has more content.
Oh, sure. I guess that's true. Puts people to sleep. All right. Well, I say without further ado, let's get in this league and let's see if we can make some good stuff happen.
Let's rock it. So is plan 1 Helm combo them to death, or is plan 1 try and reanimate like a troll and beat face?
I think
whatever's available.
I think the main plan is obviously win with Helm. I think Leyline of the Void is going to give you so many free games. You can go ahead. It gives you so many free games against Delver because Murktide is just basically impossible to cast at that point. But I also think it's very dependent on the matchup and like your situation. If you have like a scam hand, obviously you're going to be like, well, okay, well, let's just rip their hand apart. So I'm very interested to see how the scam list runs and how it pans out, because like I said, a lot of the decks nowadays, they run Beseech the Mirror, and that gives you access to get Shieldred, the One Ring with the trigger. So I don't know. Very, very curious.
My instinct seeing the whole scam package in this deck is like just try and clear the way of forces to combo, but I can also just see it being a fine game plan in and of itself. Lord knows how many people have lost to turn 1 grief scam.
Yeah. That combo is making its rounds. It hasn't hit vintage yet because that's the only format that is just too fast for it.
Wait till the end of Eternal Weekend. It'll be there.
That is true. Eternal Weekend, United States, #1 deck is probably going to be some scam variant. Lost the die roll. Tilt. I will call it Skelm. Oh, Scam plus Helm. My brain not working. Jazzy J 779, how's it going, friend? Our opponent is in the tank if they want a player draw first. This hand almost was a, well,
I mean,
it's a scam hand. If I didn't know anything better, I'd say it's decent. We have 2 lands essentially with Agadine.
Really 3 if you count the troll.
Yeah, sure. And being on the draw kind of stinks, but I guess that gives us more opportunity to draw something. So yeah, we'll keep. I'm very interested to see how Leyline resolves on Moto. I haven't done it before. I hope it pings me. The Mirror.
Is that a snow-covered swamp?
Dance of the Dead. What? Our opponent's on Reanimator.
Oh, cool.
Sure.
Is there any reason to be playing snow-covered swamps over basic swamps at this point?
It's just a style thing.
That's how you get, what's the sinkhole from MH2 that hits snow permanents?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of it.
That's the tech. Put that on the sideboard for people that want to be snazzy like this.
The city in the bottle for those guys. Imagine being Patrick Sullivan at your local FNM. You're playing with your Arabian Nights mountains, and your opponent goes city in the bottle.
They should just make a city in the bottle for every set. Make people use different lands.
All right. Well, our opponent is looking at the galaxy. They're They might be eyeing that Reanimate, because hilariously enough, if they just try to go off but they don't have a way, we can just cast Reanimate on their creature target. But
I wonder what they're expecting us to be on right now. Like, do they know? I can't imagine
they took Reanimate. That's very telling. Which hopefully means they're not going to go off this turn. They might just Reanimate the Grief, which, okay.
Ooh.
Well,
that seems like a good sign.
That's not great.
We should have mulliganed to Leyline.
Animate Deading the Grief. That is the most winnable threat I've ever seen in my life. Probably just take our other Grief.
We can just Bowmasters it if we have to.
Yeah.
A couple turns.
They might take the Bowmasters, actually.
Sure. I think it gives us a lot of outside.
This was, I was scared for a bit. You know that feeling when you play against Mono Blue Tron, and they go mine pass, and you're like, damn it.
Oh yeah.
And then they go tower pass, you're like, damn it. And then they go basic island, and it's like, oh, I win. I win.
I've been there exactly one time. In all of my 6 years of playing Modern, I played Mono Blue Tron once.
All right, chat. Here's a quiz for you. What happens when your opponent when you cast Animate Dead and your opponent stifles the Animate Dead trigger? I will give you exactly 5 minutes to give me an answer.
Or Tashana's Tidebinders it.
Yeah, that's
more on that later.
I guess they have 2 cards in hand. Do we really care? The worst case scenario is they just have a fatty in hand, and we have no choice. I don't think we care to do anything.
Is Grief a May ability?
No.
No.
It's target opponent. So our opponent is on Reanimator. I'm like 95% sure. So part of me, unless it could be the mirror. It could legitimately be the mirror because
Animate Dead and Dance.
Oh, that is true. That's true. That's true. I'm being
no shot.
Yeah, no
It's
shot.
Reanimator.
It is Reanimator. So the only difference. So what makes me think is they could have a hand with like a big fatty like Gristlebrand, and my biggest fear is we grief them, and then their hand is land Gristlebrand, and it just opens up the avenue. So I think we just play Takanuma, pass.
I agree, and then cycle the troll, because with them casting Dark Ritual and not really doing anything better than reanimating a grief. I mean, unless they're like sitting on another reanimate spell and draw Entomb or something, I don't see us really getting burned by this.
Yep.
If they miss a land drop, then maybe we go for it. But
I'm curious what part of our hand made our opponent feel like they just had to shoot out the Dark Ritual to get the Animate Dead out. They might just be on a 1-lander. But a 3/2 Grief isn't very fantastic by itself. A 2/2 Grief is it's not very scary either.
well, the only thing that makes that curious to me is that they left the Bowmasters in hand, which
Is this Hymn to Torok, Dance to the Dead on
on our grief.
our Grief?
Yeah, go and cycle the troll. What's the difference between Dance to the Dead and Animate Dead? I've not read that.
Dance
card
to
in
the
so
Dead, I
long.
believe. Click on that. I'm not reading all that. You guys can Google that at home. That literally, I clicked on that and the opening to Star Wars just came out.
Last scroll.
It pumps it apparently.
Oh, so the exact opposite of Animate Dead?
Yeah, I guess. Alright, well, we're playing against Mono Black Reanimator, and they'll probably take our Bowmasters.
Okay. 1 in a black, enchant dead creature. This is the original version. 1 in a black, enchant dead creature. Target creature from any graveyard. Take target creature from any graveyard and put it directly into play under your control, tapped with a 1/1 counter. With +1/+1. Okay. Treat that creature as though it were just summoned. This creature does not untap during its controller's untap phase. At the end of his or her upkeep, its controller may pay an additional 1 in a black to untap it. If Dance to the Dead is removed, bury the creature to its owner's graveyard.
Interestingly enough, our opponent took our Agadeem's Awakening. Looks like they're...
Yeah, so they're just paying to untap the grief.
Okay.
That card is...
That card is nut cheese.
And now we just Bowmaster snipe the little grief.
Yep.
Baby grief, grief junior.
We just ping him in the face, right?
Yeah, I mean... Ooh. Actually, I think that was wrong.
How so?
We should have hit the bigger grief and gang block that. Because of 4/3.
Oh, that's true.
I don't think it's going to matter that much. Either we kill him or we don't. In a sense, but... We could have prevented...
It would. It's a... I mean, it's the difference between more damage over time.
It's 2 damage turn. 7/9 turn clock. It's a 5 turn clock.
Yep.
That's actually considerable.
Yeah. So, goofy play on our part.
It's fine. We'll just draw another Bowmaster here.
Yep. All right. Well,
hot.
if we get a dark ritual, we might be able to kill it. We might get the win.
Even if we don't, if they're Reanimator, what are they going to do against that?
Well, it's more the fact that we have Helm of Obedience in hand.
Right.
So,
I mean, we basically just bought ourselves time to get there, is what I'm saying.
mm-hmm.
They also have to pay the $2.
They're double Rashad porting themselves. So, oh, they're not tapping it. They couldn't care less. What you got? Please be an Entomb.
So what you gonna do?
Well, that's an answer, I guess. Well,
And
luckily,
really bad purpose.
yeah, we don't have anything in our hand though. So,
What they discard?
that's a great question. Another animate dead.
Check the exile. That's where it discarded to.
Oh, that's
Because
true.
we had a Dothi out.
Another Dance of the Dead.
Oh damn, that's the third one. So
Yeah.
they're playing full playset most likely.
Probably.
That's kind of cringe.
Yeah, not my favorite.
So it's just a mono black Reanimator.
Yeah, this is just mainboard ley lines would have been so good here. What are you gonna do?
I mean, that just gives me a lot of confidence for the next games.
Yeah.
Like I don't think we have to win this one. I guess we just.
We can play Chromox pitch Grief because Grief by itself isn't doing good, and we can at least get Karn and eventually hit a ensnaring bridge.
Right. Is there a reason to do that now instead of wait? I guess we.
They could discard it.
Yeah,
They've shown
we
us
could
nothing
get
but
Grief again.
discard. So
Sure. Is it okay? I like that you're being patient now.
yes.
Don't want a repeat of the same mistake. You
I don't want
twice.
to. I don't want to make a what I call the Jazzy J Chromox, where when you just put a Chromox out there to buff up your what's it called tokens, your saga tokens.
Construct-
Yeah.
construct. Do people still call them constructs, or is that
Is our opponent paying the troll toll? They are not.
that's scary?
What do you have? The good news is they don't have anything in their graveyard of any substance. Okay. They're reanimating our guy. I don't care.
Dothi only hits.
Actually-
graveyard, right?
Okay, yeah. Dang it. I was about to say, well, our opponent has hit the mother load of discard spells. They've done it 4 times this game. So,
Tried to do it 5.
yeah. And they took... That is incorrect, I think. Because we can cast Karn if we hit a mana source this turn, we can cast Karn immediately down to get ensnaring bridge.
Right, because they have a 2-turn clock.
Well,
And we can hit a creep.
we can hit Troll. What does Troll do for us? Because his creatures are unblockable. That's 7 damage. We're on a 2-turn clock.
I think we just reanimate Grief, see what they have in their hand. I don't think we can win this game from here. Like, I don't think there's any combination of cards that gets us there. So I think we just reanimate Grief, see their last card, and then pack it in.
I mean, we're ahead on clock. I'll let them
Yeah,
run it down.
Let them do their thing, see if we get any more information. What?
Ransack. This is why we do that. Ransack the lab. Look at the top 3 cards library. Put 1 in your hand and rest in your graveyard.
The black strategic planning.
Yeah.
That seems bad.
Yeah. Like I said, I think the turn 0 Leyline of the Void will just kind of steal a game.
It should be. What answers are you expecting for turn 0 Leyline? Or just
The
Leyline?
only thing that they can have is forgot the name of it. It's 2 and a 1 and 1 black. Target player sacrifices enchantment. You lose life equal to its CMC.
Oh, the
Forgot what it's
Feed the
called.
Swarm?
Feed the Swarm. Yeah.
that does target though, right? Not that really matters, but
I'm
pretty sure. it
Yes.
targets.
That's. I mean, I think so. I could be wrong.
So if we can give it hexproof somehow,
Yeah.
this is how you think.
Then
we
they're
can
just
program.
in the lock. And here's the land we needed last turn. No? Okay. Alright, well we lost to that. So take a look at the board. Alright, so I kind of like everything as it is, hilariously enough, because everything on the Karn board, we want it to be there so we can fetch it. Do we have anything other than that?
So,
I suppose you can make an argument for bringing in Tormod's Crypt. You can probably make an argument for that because it's just proactively good. So yeah, I think Tormod's Crypt in the main is good. Probably cut an opposition agent because it's not really. They haven't shown us Entomb. I think 3 is a lot.
They haven't shown us, but I think we can assume that it's there. I think it's probably better.
Well, in a deck, I would say this: in a deck that plays black strategic planning, I would assume that's their thing. I think just 3 is kind of a lot.
So what?
Bowmaster could be if they play a Gristlebrand, for example. It's good for that.
Sure.
And I'm gonna assume if you're a mono black reanimator, that's your top end. So I think that's fine. At the very least, it trades with grief.
Sure.
So. All right. Well, other than that, Shieldred could be interesting because it buys us time. Like it would have been really good in that game.
Yeah, but that falls into the what you take out.
Yeah,
I think every other card is just better.
Right.
You can make an argument for the opposition agent, but I'd rather be able to snipe an Entomb if they play it.
All right. Won the die roll. Considering we lost the last game, I would hope so. And
Leyline.
We keep.
Yeah.
Please give me some sort of thing for this. Because I've never resolved this on Magic Online. Yes, I would.
Do we win some?
If we draw, I mean, we have it pretty close. The problem is they kept 7, so they're probably just gonna rip. They're gonna rip ass with their discard spell.
Right.
Ancient Tomb go, I guess.
I think we just go Swamp go. There's no reason to play the Tormod's Crypt.
If we draw, if we...
or do we go and play the Crypt in case they discard spell?
We can do that.
I think it's more like a weird...
There's no need to hold it.
Right, because they're not going to have a Force of Vigor or anything like that.
As far as we know.
If they just bring in green cards out of the board for Force of Vigor, then I'll just...
Yeah. That closet right there. You guys can't see it, but I will go there. And there's the Thoughtseers. Oh, well.
There goes the Helm.
Do they know the combo?
Probably. Fortunately, we have 6 more copies of that.
We have 6 more copies, and this game is going to go very slow, I believe. Agadeem's Awakening. We can just play that tapped.
Is there any reason to?
Well, we're not going to reanimate anything that I can think of, and because it saves us life if we need it. If we eventually get to Helm, we can Helm plus activate.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
So
try and cast it.
Yeah, cast it.
Do it. No.
Can't even pay it. Would I like to pay? No.
Cool. And now we just wait.
All right. Let's see here. A little bit of glare on that camera.
I feel like this is the dichotomy of Legacy. Is it has some of the most interesting
please go
games.
straight to your instep.
Oh, they play the land.
Well,
It is. Yeah, Legacy I feel like has so many like genuinely they thought Caesar was to play a different land. Just play the Urborg Ballen's Tomb. Ancient Tomb. Yeah, I feel like Legacy has the most interesting and complex games, but then also has games like this where you're just staring at each other for 7 turns.
We're drawing hot though. I mean, if Karn wins this, is this Bowmasters? Okay.
Sure. Yeah, it's just like when we played Death Shadow and we're just waiting for eternity for our opponent to play a spell so we could flash an opposition agent.
Yep.
We were doing a whole lot of nothing that game, and it just kind of won. I feel like those are the minority of games in Legacy, but they do exist more than other formats.
Yeah, definitely in formats like Vintage, where you have players just like spewing their load turn 1, and if they fail, it's just like draw go, draw go, draw go. Hey daddies, thank you. Mike sounds amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is there anything we want to do in step? Like sacrifice this Tormod's crit, for example? I will say, who would have thought Reanimate would be awkward in a handful on a board state with a Tormod's crypt and the Leyline of the Void?
Never would have thought.
We're gonna keep. They know balance team.
Yeah.
They don't. I doubt they run Wasteland. Even if they do, we're insulated. So.
Right. Hey, Wasteland's a swamp now.
Yeah. They might want the mana. I'd like to think their hand is just full of nothing. I hope they thought sees this again.
Hargy, this is not the Click It Poker hat. This is a Click It Poker.
This is not the.
Where's
this
A?
is not the Annabelle Click It Poker hat. You got it.
No, this is the good luck one. It works the opposite. No, that's not the mirror. This is Mono Black Reanimator. A much worse deck.
We thought it was the mirror for like the first turn. I got kind of scared, no lie. Karn!
Another land. Let's go.
This is an unbelievable
well
league.
play it.
Yeah. See, this is where I want to be like, this is why Beseech the Mirror is better. But I mean, we would have. Whew. Nugent MA, I can't talk. Thanks for the subscription again. We've been drawing like ass butter this game. But we're drawing really hot, and our opponent has a very anemic clock. So, hey, at 7 turns, they're probably going to play a second Grief, and we're going to display this unplayable Urborg. We pulled it. We put it in the main board. This is Mono Black Reanimator we're playing against M. Nugent, and we figured that it's just better to have it main board than have it in the Karn board, one because we'll probably already have their threat resolved and in play.
Yeah. The turn 4 Tormod's Crypt didn't sound great. Didn't sound too appealing. Maybe we try it.
Karn!
It's a spell. It's not a land.
I hope we lose this game. I hope this Grief goes coast to coast. The Leyline would have pitched to
No, pitcher's Grief.
pitcher's Grief.
I mean, yeah, but we can also just hard catch Grief.
Yeah. All right, get in there. What bam? 3 damage to the face. Karn! Okay, well,
It's a spell.
yeah, whatever.
Now it's a race.
Deck bad. I think the deck's decent. This is true magic. This is actually when Richard Garfield was, people like to say as Richard Garfield intended. This is literally what he intended.
Yeah.
Playing spells, holding on lands, and just doing nothing and attacking once a turn.
Now this is pod racing.
This is pod racing, yep. Everyone in chat, how's your day going? You guys ready for Thanksgiving? Is everything going good? Yeah, ransack that lab. Leave papers stowed everywhere. Because, I don't know about you, what do you think?
What they exile?
That's a good point.
Oh, this is so awkward. This is cool.
2 lands.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because I don't know about you, but I'm having a very thankful Wednesday evening, and please show me something that's not stupid. Unironically, what a buffoon! Oh no, they killed the creature. Okay, I thought they were trying to look at us. Yeah, sure. Oh, they actually did just. They want the full.
Oh, the full 3.
Full 3. Yeah, look at this hand of garbage. All right, well we're on a 4-turn clock, so.
Oh, hey, thank you, Master Crouton.
Yep, thanks,
for
Matt.
gifting the sub. Appreciate you. How do the replacement effects work with Dalphian Leyline? You get to choose, right?
I believe
Really choose
yes.
from those 2?
Yes.
I don't know if they gave us the option.
It's pretty
Just know
hilarious.
Yeah, may as well. No.
Oh, it was,
The Doubthy was in our
it
graveyard.
was in our graveyard? Okay, that was a punt.
There's today's punt. Live on
It
stream.
showed on there and I clicked there. Whoops. Oh well, it's round 1. I hope we lose. But we're going to draw cards. It doesn't matter.
Bowmasters.
I mean,
That-
trades with grief.
Yeah.
Oh well. If this was paper, they'd have no graveyard and we'd trade grief and we'd probably win, but...
Well, the opponent is choose up.
Yes. Guess we'd pass.
You didn't want to play the Chromox Exile Bowmasters?
No, I did not.
What about using the Tomb to cast it?
I like how we exiled our graveyard just for nothing.
Exile their non-existent graveyard.
Oh yeah, they're not just graveyard for nothing.
Yeah, if you hit our graveyard, then
Yes.
we would just... They wouldn't have any clock anymore.
This is true.
Now it's 2-turn clock.
It's your turn clock. Now I think we actually just ping face. That's correct.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do. You.
Now if we draw another Doubthy, it blocks Doubthy. Hit okay.
Oh, okay. I was like, where are we at? Blocks. The blockable one. Now we're still on a 2-turn clock. Well, now after the combat here. Ow.
They have 7 mana.
They have set. Well, yeah. They
Next turn they could cast a...
give us a helm. Well, luckily I exiled their graveyards. What do we have?
Nothing. We have a Helm.
A helm or animate? Sure. All right. Well,
You need to play it tapped.
this is pretty rough. I mean, it is a punt. We'd have infinite time if we actually, did the thing right. So, hilariously enough, if we get below 2, which I hope we don't, we can't activate Ancient Tomb anymore. So,
Oh, true. Our Doubthy, they collected Brutality.
it got collected Brutality. They went the full 3. They discarded 2 cards. They drained. Looked at our hand of literally this, and passed. Yeah, we probably should win this game. That misclick was really brutal.
Somebody misclicked on a Tormod script.
Yeah, it's
Don't know who would do that.
Don't know who did. Couldn't be me.
They reanimated it afterwards.
Yes. All right. Well, give us something good.
Master Bruton, you missed Josh's punt.
You
tonight.
missed me do something bad.
The first punt for the night.
Are they gonna hardcast a Gristlebrand? Joke's
sure.
on you.
Get that Chromox out of here.
I didn't want it anyways. All right. Well,
So now we have to draw Karn or Helm. Does anything else get us there? I don't think so.
no. So let's see. 1, 2.
Not even Shieldred could have saved us.
No, Shield Shelly would not do it. Hilariously enough. Play a Doubthy Voidwalker for fun. Are you gonna cast? What are you doing?
Collective Brutality.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
No balls.
Yeah, funny enough, the icon when they targeted our Doubthy Voidwalker, it was right here, beside their their sprites. I was like, yeah, sure, all right. Gotta waft it in. You gotta manifest it.
We have 8 draws out of 45. That's a good percentage.
It's gonna be a land.
Play it, kill ourselves. Let's go.
I mean, I could be tilted, but we did that misclick with the what's it called would have bought us at least 2 more turns. I wish I would have actually stayed in so I could have drawn cards. That probably would have just made me mags. The next card would have been Leyline, or not Leyline, It probably would have been Leyline.
It would have been Leyline.
Would have been Helm. All right, next one.
That's tough.
It's tough. We lost to a kindergarten deck, but
Yeah, we suck.
yeah, we suck.
Good point, Target.
Just draw better, easy peasy. Just don't misclick. Although, as funny as it is, it could have just very well still won because we just would have hit land, nothing. Right. Well, I guess on one hand, yes, the Beseech deck, it does kind of, without Beseech, that has a potential of happening. With Beseech, it's less good against Force of Will, so.
Sure.
And to be fair, they probably would have thought seized that when we had our Helm in the opener, so. I don't know. Bad beats. Well, after we lost to this guy, Moto's probably finding just like the saddest player ever.
We're gonna play against.
Yeah, he won the die roll. We would like to play first.
Actually, I wonder how Merfolk's doing in Legacy.
There is a player in the upper Huntsville area the upper Alabama area that plays with that deck, and they typically do very well. Yorion Sky Nomad, this means either it is some bean pile or it's Death and Taxes. I'm more inclined to say Death and Taxes, and I'm going to keep this hand because... Am I, though? Well, we do have Agadeem's Awakening. We can go turn 1 Dothy Voidwalker, and then we can potentially, if we do draw Helm, we can Dark Ritual into the Helm combo, or we can Dark Ritual into Helm. And for all we know, this might not even be Death and Taxes.
Right. But if we're not expecting a Thoughtseize deck, I think it's fine.
We'll keep this.
So start with the Leyline, turn 1 Mox pitch.
Although, actually, not to cut you off, I don't think it is turn 1 Dothy Voidwalker because we would have to pitch one of the other cards.
Yeah.
I still think it's a keep. It's such a good upside, and for all we know, this could not be Death and Taxes.
If we draw a second Awakening or just a bad black card, then it's a turn 1 Voidwalker.
Do you think we'll just go Agadeem's tapped?
That's...
Because there's nothing to do with Balin's Tomb or Ancient Tomb.
I actually don't think so. Because we want to have the option to pitch it later. I think being able to...
I guess having it for Chromox is fine. The Balance Tomb here is just awkward. There's nothing more I hate Magic than going Ancient Tomb go.
Right.
Like, I would rather go basic, go Ancient Tomb, and then play the third drop. Because if they just go turn 1 Wasteland, we look like a jackass.
Right.
So...
It seems bad it opens us up to taking more damage. But I think just having the option is more important.
Go ahead and do it. Well, it's D&T. Sure.
Force of Will.
Give us Karn right now!
That would be hot.
Karn? Karn! Hey, buddy!
Just trying to make amends.
All right. Well, let me just pop up my chair. I actually think we play the Chrome Mox. Oh no, because they can Flicker Wisp the Chrome Mox. I think. Well, they're not going to cast anytime soon. I think Chrome Mox pitch Agadeem's Dark Ritual Karn.
Yeah, and then grab just Volta Whispers. Make a land drop.
Get a land drop. Next turn we can
Helm. If we draw a land.
Well, we would. Yeah. So. All right. So Chrome Mox Agadeem's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, next turn we can just Helm anyways because we have the Chrome Mox pitch Voidwalker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's the plan. All
right. This is very similar to the top 8 match I had against M. Nugent MA. I don't know how you pronounce it. In the semifinals of one of the Legacy tournaments we had like a month ago, where they just slammed down a card, and I'm just like, I can't beat that card. I guess we'll leave a black open. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. May as well. There's no reason to leave the colors.
Can't solitude that. And then we go and get this is why Vault of Whispers is really good.
Yeah.
This is why it's good in the board.
Make sure there's nothing else we want to grab, but
I mean, we'll scan it. You definitely don't want to just be like, yep, get it.
Chalice does nothing. Mycos and Platus would be hot.
Mycos and Platus would be nice. Can we cast that? That would be. We can't. Well, no. We can do it if we get Vault of Whispers. There's no need to do that though. It'd be funny, but. And funny enough, they couldn't solitude it because you have to pitch a white card and it's colorless. I say just play for the win, grab Vault of Whispers, move
I
on.
think so.
You can just say Nugent, but that's not nearly as fun. And we haven't played land yet.
Right.
But I think Wasteland would get us anyways.
Right, just play it.
Or we could play Voidwalker this turn. We could. No,
It would be a legal gaming move.
I guess we just
pass.
yeah. Well, they could play Thalia.
Right, but they have to have exactly Thalia.
But I'm saying that's why we should probably play, if we're gonna do Chrome Mox, do it now because they.
Oh, sure.
So,
yeah.
do that. Yes.
Because anything that destroys an artifact is at 3 mana.
Yeah. It's Lorraine you're thinking of. Lorraine and Flicker Wisp are the two things that can really hit us here, and it's too late for them.
Too early for them.
Or yeah. Oh, do not click that. Do not click that. That's the ultimate punt. Everybody in chat, how's y'all's day going? Hopefully work lets you off for Thanksgiving. Unless you work for Cracker Barrel, then I'm sorry. That used to be me. I used to be one of you.
Or if you're in school and behind on work.
Okay, well there's a port, so they're gonna do nothing. I get that. This is where if we draw a land here,
Yeah, draw land, we still got it.
they're gonna port us on our upkeep. Part of me is actually interested in getting liquid metal coating here. Getting liquid metal coating, because they're gonna port they're not getting any velocity right now. Part of me thinks about if we get liquid metal coating, does that do anything for us?
No. But I think we just upped it. Well, now that we have the helm, I guess.
Well, we can't cast it.
Right, but we don't need the card to get the helm.
Don't need the card to get the helm.
That's what I was gonna say about getting liquid metal coating. Is then if we draw the land next turn, we can't just draw the helm and win on the spot.
Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure it's liquid metal coating. Ensnaring Bridge would be kind of funny, but let's take a look. Yes, I would. Cornbread dressing for tomorrow? Disgusting. Alright, yeah, I think getting liquid metal coating is fine. We can basically port their port or port their white source on their upkeep, and then they can't really do a whole lot. Because we can cast anything of 3 or below. Transfere, they're not casting anything anyways. Although the turn they do cast it, they'll kind of have to. But like I said, Flicker Wisp can really hurt us here. Flicker Wisp and Loran both can. I kind of like getting liquid metal coating.
Yeah, just like I said, port their planes. I think is the right move. It slows them down for now, and then we can
Grab coating.
Next turn just kill a land if we have to.
Yep. Then, because if they miss a land drop, then we just start strip mining them.
Yeah.
I
mean, either way, we just start strip mining them.
All right, I'm gonna let you. Stop it. I'm gonna go grab some liquid. You want anything to drink? We have all sorts of stuff.
If you have Dr. Pepper, sure. Cool. Let's change seats real fast. Win this real quick. Okay. Move to instep, upkeep, trigger on the stack. I mean, yeah, we just hit the white source. I was trying to think if there's any reason to hit port. I just don't think so on their turn, right? Anything they're going to cast requires colored mana, no benefit to hitting port, so. No land yet. Like,
We made it an artifact.
Yep.
Nice. Darn it, never lucky.
Thing. I mean, it's still stuck on 2 mana.
Yeah.
I don't think they can do anything that we care about there.
Well, we can, I mean, a lot of things win us the game here. Another Dark Ritual wins at the game. Another Ancient Tomb.
Right.
City of Traders does it.
Pretty much
So,
any land, I think, gets us there.
I'm doing the all weekend pass. Same, friend. I don't think I've been this excited about any Magic event in like well over like 5 years. Ever since like I've started to go to these things.
Grief.
We can't cast that either.
Good grief.
Yeah.
Just kill their port, right?
Yeah, we'll hit their port. Here's a fun trick, guys. We're gonna make it an artifact. We're gonna choose this. We're gonna uptick it. You know what happens? Due to state-based effects, it dies. That's pretty crazy, don't you think?
That's something.
That's pretty good. We're gonna do this now. The problem is, well, I don't know. If they have a land plus, actually, if they have land plus Skyclave, they're kind of in a rock between a rock and a hard place. They'll probably hit Karn because they'll make their vial active.
Right. If they sound like 2 Skyclave or Skyclave low hand, then it's awkward.
We can definitely lose from here.
Right. But I feel Jin early confident.
Don't Skyclave us, please. It's Skyclave. Recruiter,
cool.
We win, yay! Our opponent, it's not really our opponent punted, we just have a Karn in play.
We're just better. We're smarter.
I don't know, these decks, let's see what they get here. This is why Death and Taxes sucks, and no one should ever play this deck.
Hey Josh,
bad deck.
What are you gonna play at Eternal Weekend?
Death and Taxes.
Thinking about Death and Taxes?
Thinking about Death and Taxes, I am.
I think it's a really bad deck. You can't play it.
Stoneforge? Sure. I'm actually curious to see how the Helm combo works on Moto because I haven't done it before.
They're probably just gonna concede in response.
Yep.
Not even
concede.
There's the land.
There's the land. Do we just play it for fun? No, we're gonna use it. We're gonna run them down. All right, we're gonna.
That's a lot of text for an activated ability.
You.
Oh dear lord. It's doing all of it in the...
Oh my goodness, look at this. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, so what do you have?
We can take a look at the sound zone.
Let's take since we have priority, if you insist.
I mean, you can do it at any point. You can pass.
Cavern of Souls. This guy's living in 2018. Not okay. One thing that is good to know, they are on the mono white version because they're running Spirit of the Labyrinth. All right, your turn, friend.
What does that mean? Obviously, no Blood Moon or Magus the Moon, which I don't think they do that.
It means that they're not going to run Opposition Agent. They're not going to run any like black. They're not going to run like Thoughtseize and stuff like that.
Okay, I guess Thoughtseize is the
upkeep. Move to the draw step. Hey, look at that.
We did it.
Nugent, are you proud of me? I got a win on Moto with this deck. I never thought I'd see the day. All right, so we're gonna take these 3 cards and just slam them. Like, we're not even gonna like cast it with our hands. We're just gonna like when we play it. I did it. I did do it with no help at all. Shout out to Drew for stopping them on their upkeep while I went to get a beverage.
Yeah,
so here's the thing, chat. If you ever find yourself playing against DNT, which it happens. Opposition Agent is actually low-key really good against them. It stops Recruiter. Hiccup. It stops Recruiter and it ambush Vipers.
Also stops Stoneforge if you get it in time.
So shout out to Nugent. We had a conversation earlier before this league, and one of the hardest parts about this deck is the mulligans, and I think one of the harder parts of the deck would probably be the sideboarding. Obviously you want ley lines and you want Dalthy because that's just cohesive to the combo. We wouldn't have won without it. I think
Karns for the helms.
That package is good. I think you just do some trimming here. It's like we can probably nab a Grief because Grief against Death and Taxes probably isn't great, but it does that affects your scam side of the deck. So I think you can make an argument to maybe nab a Grief and 2 Reanimators. Bowmasters against Death and Taxes is typically pretty good. You'll shoot a Mother of Runes. You'll on mana curve on rate kill a Thalia. You'll hit Spirit of the Labyrinth, which that doesn't do anything in the matchup, but they have it. It's just really good.
Do you think Bowmasters might be better on play than draw?
I think you'll keep it in because if you're on the because like I said, if nothing else, it'll 1-for-1 a Thalia.
Sure.
So I think that by itself is really good. Obviously, if they have Mother of Runes, well, it's a stinker, but what are you gonna do? We're getting under a minute now. I think we can trim maybe a Grief and some Reanimates. I think.
I also don't hate getting rid of an Oppo on the draw.
I guess that's fair. I guess we can go Grief, Oppo, Reanimate.
Yeah, something like that seems fine.
Get that out of there. Well, let's get after it. I would love nothing more than go turn 1 Dark Ritual Plague Engineer.
There's the Dark Ritual.
Do we have a ley line?
Yeah.
Yep.
Leyline, Reanimate, Grief, Bowmasters.
Yeah, a lot to like.
Seems good.
Hilariously enough, it is a 1-lander though.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
We'll draw lands.
Yeah.
It's a swamp.
A lot of upside. A lot of upside.
No wasteland for that swamp. Can't happen. Does Loran hit enchantments as well?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I assumed. That is prime target number 1. I don't think I would hate waiting till turn 2 to Grief. Because anything that they play that we care about.
It's already going to see play right now. Well, actually, I don't know.
Anything that we care about is going to happen on turn 3. Right, Loran, Flicker Witch.
Well, I will say this. Thalia would royally just, excuse my French chat, but would royally frick our hand right now because Dark Ritual is, all of our hand is uncastable.
Just Dark Ritual in response and then Bowmasters. Maybe that's too...
Yeah, but I don't like that at all. I think we can go Grief, pitch a redundant Dark Ritual here, and then, or possibly a Void Walker since we already have
if we're not using the Dark Ritual, double Dark Ritual lets us helm immediately.
Yeah, we'll do that pitch Void Walker.
Sure.
What you got? You. Everyone in the chat point at the camera, go you.
They mulligan to 5 too. I just noticed that.
Always yield to this.
Hit okay. Good.
Well, I guess
you just take their 2 things.
Yeah. You get nothing, opponent.
You get sad Christmas.
You get
sad Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Sadness goes on the stack for you.
You have no family for Thanksgiving. Nowhere to go. You get to eat McDonald's for Thanksgiving. Dude, last Thanksgiving I went to Whataburger for dinner because I had enough Thanksgiving food. That was the worst experience of my life. I ended up waiting an hour and a half because they lost my order 4 times.
Just do what we did in the last round and don't play anything and just get blown out by this Grief. Just let this Grief just walk the line. Just go all the way. Or we can draw a ley line here, or draw a helm and just get him. That'd be funny. Okay, well, it's a land, so...
Is there any consideration of holding on to it so it doesn't get wastelanded? I don't think so.
They haven't shown Wasteland, and I don't think they're in a spot for wastelanding.
We can also just
and it gives us Bowmasters, so I think we shock ourselves in the throat.
bolt ourselves.
Yeah, or bolt. That's the correct term, not even the better term. Just that was before we reanimated the Grief.
Sure. Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
You are on a 7-turn clock, opponent.
Well,
God have mercy on your soul. Technically, we're gonna play this Bowmasters,
gotta be a
but
4-turn clock.
yeah. I also like having the extra land because if they get Rishadenport, it makes Dark Ritual a little more awkward. Sure. So it lets us be on curve.
Flicker Wisp the Grief.
That is really bad for us. That is one of the best cards in the matchup. What?
Deal.
What?
Deal.
Please let us draw a helm right here. Please. Okay, well I'm never gonna complain about that either.
We still get to most likely trade.
We're probably gonna get a blue 4/4.
Yeah. Trade with a spirit, increase our clock.
Come on. Yeah, they have they're probably gonna put you. Ugh.
That's a way to lose.
That's how we lose. I mean, we still have a lot of time, but
we could Dark Ritual, Bowmaster, Killstone Forge, double block.
Yeah.
Spirit.
Yeah, that did go through my head.
If they get like a...
If they get Cauldron complete, I'm all for it.
I think we do it. If they get like a Jitte,
Lion Sash.
Cool.
Okay.
Now do we just ping that double block the Spirit?
probably. Now, the only thing we have to be conscientious about is they do run Yorion, so they can Yorion Blink Stoneforge. I don't think I don't think that Lion Sash. Well, they can pump. Well, we only have Reanimate in our graveyard, so.
But we're about to put their Spirit in the graveyard, so now it's a 2/2. I think it's a fast enough clock, and we don't really need the Bowmasters that much. I think we just ping the Lion Sash double block.
What?
Why didn't you do that?
Oh, I thought. I don't know. It'll be okay. I thought. We have another one.
If we draw a Karn,
If we draw a Karn, we can still cast it, but we can't win. We can't win.
Alright, so ping the.
We'll be fine. Ping the
Lion
Sash. We'll be fine. Oh, sorry.
How long till we ban Josh from
we're gonna be
controlling the computer? You can make the decisions. Someone else has to click them.
That's fair.
How are we at 12 minutes on the clock? We've not been playing that slow, have we?
Oh no, we've been talking out our decisions for a good bit.
Sorry, opponent.
Yeah, sorry, opponent.
Go get over it.
The thing is, they're playing They're playing Death and Taxes. Typically, that deck takes a while,
Yeah.
so it'll be okay. Give us our 4/4.
Who's the aggro deck?
Yeah, we are the captain now.
Oh, we have a thing.
We have Bowmasters.
Ooh.
Do we care? Do we care about that?
No. Oh.
I mean,
If we had another Dark Ritual, we could.
it'll be okay. Who even cares? Shout out to Christian in Germany. Who even cares? Hopefully our opponent just swings in with Stoneforge and then it's just a wash.
I was about to say, what's the odds they do that?
Yeah. Now, if they draw a Cauldron Complete here, we're in the stink zone. We are in the stink zone.
If they draw Cauldron Complete, I'll just... We're done with this league.
Yeah, if they draw a Cauldron Complete, chat, you can't see it from here. But that right there, that's the Closet of Shame. That's where we're going. Well, should we play a Bowmasters and just try to coax them into doing it?
No.
Frick. Well,
I mean, we still...
we're going to win a fair game.
Substantially faster.
We got to play a fair game now.
Okay. What's our life total? We're at 13.
Yeah.
They might.
I think we'll let the Stoneforge go through, and then we can block the Skyclave again to get another 4/4. I think that's fine.
I'd rather just kill the Stoneforge if they give us the option.
I don't think so. I disagree. I think getting the 4/4 puts them on a 2-turn clock.
I think the Stoneforge is how we lose a long game.
I don't think the game's going to go that long. If we, assuming next turn they swing with Skyclave, we block with Bowmasters, we get another 4/4. That's a 2-turn clock. The game it starts to end there.
Go ahead and attack, and then assuming that we just connect, we can bolt ourselves Bowmasters, reanimate Bowmasters.
Yeah, then we can hit kill the Sky. You want to kill?
Either way, we're just attacking right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. Kill the Skyclave. Give it. Effectively win next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
Well, basically, we're gonna be like, you have to kill us now.
Yeah.
Like we're putting them on the spot. I put you at 9. And
bolt ourselves to 10.
Shoot ourselves in the face. Is there a reason not to Dark Ritual instead? It saves us 3 life.
I'd Karn.
Yeah, but what is the game? That's for a longer game, I think. I think we can just go Dark Ritual, Bowmasters, ping, reanimate, ping, get a 4/4, be like, kill us now.
Sure, I think either way works. Just do what your heart desires.
My heart desires to misclick.
Please, dear God, don't.
All right, we're gonna play this. We're gonna ping this guy.
Yay! We didn't misclick yet.
We didn't misclick yet. But for those of you in chat, stick around. You will see it. We're gonna get him an army.
Please don't do it again. All right, reanimate the singular creature in the graveyard.
All right, sure.
You literally have one target.
I can't do it, chat. I can't do it.
There's too much pressure.
It's too much. We're gonna target this again.
Yep.
This actually had an interesting mid game to it. I guess this would be more the allure of playing the non-beseech version.
And then do we play that tap?
Yeah, might as well. Play it. Just empty out the hand. No. And let our opponent draw a land, and we should win. We look at our opponent and say, "You have to kill us now." Let's see, they block that. They go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mother runes? That's okay.
Mom? Sorry. Mom? Sorry. Did we just draw a Bowmaster?
A Bowmaster, yeah. Boy, wouldn't that would make me giddy.
See, right now they can go down to...
You see, now I like this because if we would have shot the Stoneforge, they have extra put your eye in it. If we were to shoot down the Stoneforge Mystic, we wouldn't have this. So... I think we got rewarded for that. Oh, that was another Orcish Bowmasters for a second. I was like, I think we just smush. We just smush face. Whack. Is that force lethal? Because that's 8 over there. Yeah, they're gonna have to block there. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They'll go to 2. Yep.
And they still have to draw something.
Yeah, I don't think we even care to cycle troll here. We just move on.
I mean, we can just do it on there instead.
Sometimes you want to sandbag Academons. I've cast before getting creatures back. It matters in games that can go long. I agree. I didn't think this game was going to go very long. I just thought the only way we lose is if we give them time. Because Death and Tax is a deck full of Flicker Wisp, full of... Recruiter the guards, and games like that typically don't favor us. But if we're able to kind of, in this window, get more tempo by killing their guys, getting our token back, you have a chance of winning. And as a Death and Taxes player, I can't tell you how many times I've died with my own Skyclave Apparition token hitting me, because usually it will hit the max, it'll hit a 4/4 or a 4 CMC, and we lose. We won that match despite my misclicks, but when you're as good as me, it doesn't matter. But however, I'm gonna let our good old friend Drew take the reins for a bit, because I'm basically a boomer. Unless it's Death and Taxes on Magic Online, I'm basically a boomer. So I'm gonna let Drew take over the...
Now it's my turn to misclick.
Nugent, I want your opinion, because you're someone who plays this deck very often. Is there anything that you noticed in that in these games that you've watched? Anything you liked, anything you disliked? So far this deck's felt, I mean, obviously in the games you win it feels really good, but the mid game of that deck really shined right there, I think. You drink your Coke with us.
How do I make this big? How do I make the record box bigger? Oh, I see. I have to hit the lock button.
You have to hit that button. That's right.
Maybe that'll be visible.
It's coming at you live in 4K. We are 1-1. I wouldn't have pitched the Dothy to the turn 1 Grief, so you would have... I'm trying to remember the hand. Did we have double Ritual? Would you have just pitched the other Ritual? I don't remember what the other black card was. I believe it was another Dark Ritual. I think we had redundant rituals. I mean, if it was redundant, I think we would have just snapped that off then. I can't remember. I do remember it was pitch the... So it was an extra ritual? Okay. Then cast Dark Ritual, reanimate Dothy, put more pressure on turn 1? I suppose.
This feels like a trap.
That hand, it's a 2-lander. Has our opponent revealed anything pregame?
No.
We're on the player draw. We're on the draw. This hand loses to a lot. There's no interaction. I would mulligan that.
I agree.
It lets us play the game.
Yeah, mulligan. Bowmasters is fine.
Holy shit! I remember thinking, do we run City of Traders in this deck? Well, to answer your guys' question in chat, yes, we do. They're all in the yard, or they're all going to be shuffled back in.
Yeah, this also seems bad.
I was hoping Nugent would be like, instant mulligan again. This hand's good. This hand's good.
So keep. Put back Douthty Bowmasters.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Although, what do we think? Chrome Mox? I mean, yes, it's a land, but assuming we get... Well, we'd have to get 4 mana for Karn. I really wish one of these was a troll. Yeah, probably honestly Dalthy Chrome Mox because we have to pitch something to Chrome Mox. So I'd probably go
Sure, but
Dalthy
that's
Chrome Mox.
like guaranteed fourth land if we don't draw.
Not necessarily because we would have to pitch something underneath it.
Sure.
So I think Dalthy Chrome Mox.
Like that?
Yeah.
Sure.
I really hope somewhere in wherever they are at, I really hope Nugent isn't just like smacking his head like this, watching us play this deck and resolving our mulligans, because that is one thing that they did describe. Oh, it's 8. No, it's Delver. Okay. That is one thing they described, they said was the hardest thing was mulliganing with this deck. That's probably the hardest thing. Keeping Mox turns into a mulligan 4. That is true.
All right, so start with the City Traders, right?
Yeah, City of Tartars do nothing. Boy, I wish that Bowmasters was a troll.
That'd be pretty hot.
Although I will say, if this is Delver, this Leyline of the Void can potentially do so much work because their Darcy will always be a 1/1, which opens them up to Bowmasters. Lot to like here.
So real fast, that's an important thing. They bobbled themselves and then didn't fetch. So whatever was on top, they liked.
They probably think it's probably some permission. Like it could be Force of Will, could be Daze, Spell Pierce, the like. Because if they are astute with the format, they know we're Helm, or we're some unfair deck. Like we're some deck that has like a bomb spell. So glad to find Mono Black Helm content, possibly playing it at Eternal Week in a couple weeks. Hey, nice to meet you, Felber TSD. I was about to say Felber Ted. I need some eyeglasses. Yeah, this is a deck that a lot of my friends have been playing. Nugent being one of them. They've been really hot at this deck. My dad is actually considering playing this at Eternal Weekend.
Spicy.
I think it's a fun deck. I think it's definitely worth tuning and worth exploring. Hard to say where it's at in the format. But if you're trying to smack graveyard decks in the face, asterisk our round 1. Then this deck would be a very good option.
For sure. I will add the caveat. This is a subscriber submitted deck by Nugent, so neither of us. I don't know if you've ever played it before. This is my first time playing it. So if we disagree with Nugent in the chat, probably listen to him if you're looking for advice.
Yeah, just ball up your closest newspapers and just start batting your screen. Because we deserve it. I will say this though, this is, and as Drew alluded to, this is a user subscriber deck. So if any of you would like to play a deck of any kind live on stream, go ahead and subscribe to our tier 3. We will play whatever you would like. I mean, relatively whatever you'd like. We would rather it not be 75, Storm Crows, but.
Do I go ahead and cast this? Because we're going to get wastelanded.
Well, they're going to do it on our upkeep, so I suppose, yeah. Don't let the mana empty. Plays around Daze.
Let's go.
How do you like that? Yeah, and they didn't have the wasteland either, which means they're probably going to bolt it. But they didn't have a brainstorm either, so they'll probably just bolt it because they just don't care.
Hey, if they wasteland on upkeep, we get the second Bowmaster.
That's right. Come on, opponent. Dingus Khan, that would be a very apropos name.
What you thinking about?
What are you thinking about? By the way, for those of you who are still sticking around and who are enjoying this league, if you are in the mood for a lot of Magic content tonight, then you are in luck because me and Drew, we're in a very thankful mood tonight. They're just gonna play their own Bowmasters to kill our Bowmasters.
Sad.
So now we're losing, chat, but if you are in the mood for more Magic tonight, you're in luck because me and Drew are in a very thankful mood, and we will have another bonus league ahead of us after this one. Who would have thought they would have wastelanded our city of Tartars? I call it that because I think it was Patrick who called it that, City of Tartars, so I just call it that from now on. That is an uncastable spell.
Why don't we just pass it?
Me and Will, Hargett 613 from Southern Magic, we constantly like to talk about what we call sad Christmas.
This
is sad Christmas. This is sad Christmas, sad Hanukkah.
This is not sad Christmas. This is depressing Thanksgiving.
Depressing Thanksgiving, that's right.
Although on brand.
Yep. Me and my wife were at Bath and Body Works today, and the lady looked at me and said, instead of saying Merry Christmas, she said, "Have a happy Thanksgiving." And in my mind, I was like, "Oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving." Fourth Aerolingus, shout out to Cyborg Huey if he's in this chat somewhere. I know they love playing that deck, that card. This is Jeskai. No, this is not Jeskai. This is 4-color. 4-color. I just noticed.
Are we still expecting a Delver tempo list?
I would assume so. They run Mishra's Bauble, and then you got to think with Mishra's Bauble, they're trying to fuel Delirium.
Darcy.
So, all right. So now I think we just keep drawing. We run the clock down on them. We just draw go. Like, see if they have anything else.
Life sucks.
Yeah, life sucks, and then you die. Did you know that, chat? Chat, is this real?
Is this the real life?
Or is this just
fantasy?
a fantasy, like the drink fantasy? There's the brainstorm.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, that was funny. Brainstorm, Barnstorm. I'm trying to keep the chat entertained while we get
Our boy holes.
yeah. Our opponent is just beating us with a sock full of batteries right now. So
that's it.
okay, there we go. We know we're Delver. All right, move on.
Continue.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it was Delver. Move on.
Cool. That was a lot. Is this the matchup for Shieldred?
I think Shieldred is really good against Delver because outside of Unholy Heat, which they're not even guaranteed to play, I think it just stonewalls the board. So I like Shieldred here.
I took the opposition agent.
Plague Engineer, a one of Plague Engineer might be interesting because you can name Wizard early, and then it automatically kills Delver and Darcy.
Is it wizard or human?
They're both, or actually, it's
Darcy's a human shop.
It's you want to name human, correct? Sorry, I knew I was I had the spirit. Side out Carns. Can you tell us why? I'm not saying you're wrong. I would just like to hear your thought process here, Nugent.
And do we side out all of them? What do we bring in for them?
Yeah.
Because that's a loaded take. I'm sure you're right, but I guess it's just slow.
Too slow and terrible against days, and I think that's fair.
Sure. So if we're taking out the Carns, then obviously we bring in the fourth helm because we need to win.
Bring in Helms and Shieldred.
Helms, Shieldred, and then
three more lands. I guess we bring in.
Lead the opposition agents. Do we bring in the Vault of Whispers?
Yeah, I mean, if Karn's, yeah, we can probably bring in Karn. Bridge can be interesting if we're not gonna Karn it in play.
I guess with the
keep opposition agent. Okay.
All of them, or
probably.
Maybe we leave out the Vault.
Yeah, we have enough lands to begin with. Like, I can't tell you how much rage it would fill in me when we need to draw a card on the penultimate turn of the game and we rip a fat Vault of Whispers. So
something like this.
Yeah,
that seems fine.
Do we get the Nugent seal of approval with this board?
Ooh, we could put One Ring in.
The One Ring. Actually, I don't think that's that bad. I think that's pretty good. I like this. What about the One Ring? Come on, please help me out here. Work with me.
If we don't get a response, we're doing.
If we don't get a response in the next half second. All right, bridge over the One Ring. Open.
Cool. I'm gonna take out one opposition agent.
Okay.
I want the Plague Engineer. I think it's too cute, but I want to do it. If we can do it one time, it's worth it. It's for the content. Do
it for the content. This hand is no land. No, 2 lands.
2 lands. We can grief pitch.
We have turn 1. We have scam. We have scam here. So I think it's a good hand. We get to scam. We get to scam them. We get to take it's few cards, but we get to take their best cards. Well, and we can have a Bowmaster waiting in the wings.
Right. So in order to scam, we have to pitch.
That's true. So we would have
to pitch 2.
We would have to pitch 2 things. We'd be left with 3, and in theory they'd be left with 5. I still think it's a fine hand. Like it's a lot like our hand against D&T in the last round, I think.
Right.
And it has the Nugent seal of approval. Yeah, so how bad is it?
I don't know how to navigate this. This is where my expertise is not expertise at all.
Well, I guess we start off with the easy part, which is now. What do you like griefing? Do you like pitching the Void Walker?
Pitch Nagadim?
Well, Nagadim is a land.
I feel like I like having Void Walker if we think that they're on a Darcy plan. But also, we don't have a ley line yet. So.
Yeah, probably Aghanime's Awakening.
Sure. Watch it get forced.
Because we have at least one unwastelandable Chrome Mox. So, yeah, I think deciding what we do is very... It's pertinent to what they have. So...
Days is not great.
Days...
Tide, swords. I think we have to start off taking the Jay.
Luckily, they don't have Wasteland. Probably, I think we can
Take days, take swords. Then pitch the Bowmasters.
Yeah, we don't. And that's the other thing. We don't have to cast Chrome Mox now. I think
I think
we can play. Well, no, we only have 2 mana.
So we have to take the days so we can reanimate, and I think we just take the swords after that. Because Delver isn't really an issue. We'll have the Douthie soon for the Murktide, turn 2 theoretically. So I'm not really concerned about Murktide for a bit. I think we just. I think
we can go days swords. Yeah. We can like I said, we can Bowmaster the Delver, and then we can slam down a Voidwalker for the. We don't have to play that yet. Oh, I thought you clicked Chrome Mox. I got my butt puckered. My butt went.
Only one of us misclicks, Josh. I've never misclicked in my life. I'm a perfect MTGO player.
We're tight on mana and have an answer to Murktide. I agree. Cool. Yeah, we definitely got rewarded for pitching the redundant Agadeem.
Mm-hmm.
We just stabbed ourselves in the eyes turn 1. Took 7 damage straight to the dome.
But hey, we got a fast clock.
Yep.
It's only 7 turns.
We have a good chance of being already. Honestly. All right.
I mean, yeah, we just combat.
We mush. It's the easy part.
But
they did not play Delver. That makes me very curious. So
the big question is now: do we try and force out the Chrome Mox? So we can Douthie?
Well, now we're caught between a rock and a hard place. That we rather not that Ancient Tomb be an Ancient Tomb. I think.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a brainstorm. Yeah, it's something that they can do instant speed. Otherwise, why not play the Delver?
Well, so if it was a brainstorm, they probably would have played Tundra.
Well, they have multiple fetch lands.
Yeah, either Tomb Hole on the Bowmasters. That's fine. I guess we're not really in too much of a rush for the Voidwalker. I just don't want them to get out that Murktide anytime soon.
Yeah, the Delver definitely is one of those decks where it's like you blink and bam.
Right.
And the problem is they already have 2 instants, and it's Douthie Voidwalker is not like Rest in Peace. Those cards are not gonna just go away.
It'll get got eventually. But I think we just let it go to our turn.
Let it go to our turn. I think they do have Brainstorm in hand. What a banger draw!
I mean, still no.
It pitches to Chrome Mox. That is the best part about it. It pitches to Chrome Mox. That's why I say it's a banger of a draw. I mean, it's not a banger of the draw. That's not the adequate word, but it pitches to Chrome Mox.
We're still in no rush to play the Chrome Mox, though.
Yeah.
Because if we do that and then we don't play anything, it's suspicious. We don't want to play the Voidwalker yet if we're holding up Bowmasters. They're just doing nothing.
They're doing nothing, but that's definitely really good for the Bowmaster deck.
Yeah. Oh, you liked casting Chrome Mox and Douthie? Well, we didn't, so.
Yeah, we didn't. That's assuming we're good. But I do agree, casting Douthie Voidwalker probably would have been better. Just why not?
I mean, at this point, we can just double Bowmasters.
We can double Bowmaster. I think getting Voidwalker out there.
I like having the clock at this point. We know 2 of their cards.
Well, the clock. So it's a difference of 1 damage because 2 Bowmasters and not 2/2 army between a 3/3.
Oh, that's a good point.
Douthie Voidwalker.
Yes, the fetch lands are going to fuel the Murktide. At this point, they can already cast it next turn, so Douthie's not doing as much. Because if we cast it, they're just going to fetch in response.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think we just Chrome Mox, pitch the ley line, and then hope to get them with the Bowmasters.
Come on, Brainstorm! And then Brainstorm in response to the first Bowmasters. Come on! Do it!
Yeah, because...
Yeah! Oh, I thought that... Okay, I got excited.
They just be fetching.
Yeah, they just be fetching. This for an opposition agent would make me smile. Okay.
Lightning Bolt.
That's not very nice.
That's
They're about to kill us with a Murktide.
Yep.
I don't think we have... Oh, yes. Well, we don't have Karn plus Ensnaring Bridge anymore.
Oops.
This is where an Ensnaring Bridge would be good. If we had one. If we had one. All right. Come on, Ponder.
Ponder, Brainstorm.
Yeah, help us out.
Do something else to draw a card. Just draw 1 card. That's all I want. I'm trying to think. If they have, all right, so let's say they cast Ponder. All right, so they could theoretically have a what, 4/5.
It'd be a 5/5.
Ultimately a 6/6
Or 6/6
Murktide if they
Murktide,
cast Ponder right here, and then we have double Bowmasters, double draw cards. That's a 4.
Would be a 7/7 if they cast Ponder here because they have Days, Swords, Lightning Bolt.
Oh yeah, that's a swords. Yeah.
There's the fatty we knew about. Okay, so I think we end a turn Bowmasters and they'll probably brainstorm in response, and then we can nab them with the second one.
At this point, I don't think they have a brainstorm. They would have cast it already.
I think they have to have something because they didn't. It could have been that bolt that they had earlier, but they did. We know they have Delver still in hand, and they didn't play it turn 1, so they had to have
We
something.
tapped the tomb, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
It just kind of feels bad.
It feels bad, but
It also feels like it's foreshadowing, displaying what is it?
there it is.
Let's go.
There it is. I play Legacy sometimes. Now it's gonna get dazed, and I'm gonna punch a wall. But what are you gonna do? More Force of Will? We're done. We're done here.
This is fine. Fine.
Oh, we lost game 1, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're fine. We're gonna push through it. We'll find a way.
do we have a way to kill that Murktide? I don't think we do.
No.
Huh?
But we have a Douthie.
We have a
So if
we have a Douthie and a Heart Full of Courage.
our best out is to just draw Helm here.
Yeah, we have to hit Helm, play Douthie, pray, and then hit land, and then we'll have just enough to win.
Yeah. Is it Douthie or Dauthie? What do most people say?
Douthie.
I feel like most people say Dauthie.
I think it's the difference between data and data.
True.
Like
It's a Dark Ritual.
Dark Ritual. So it's technically we're still in it. So I think we play Voidwalker, and then if we draw a Helm here, we win.
Yeah. I think if we attack, they go down to 6. We can swing for 4 next turn. Bowmasters doesn't do it. No, Bowmasters does do it. So I think we attack.
I mean, we're trying to win here. So yeah, we attack. I mean,
Bowmasters or Reanimate gets us there if they swing back.
yeah,
And the downside is it lets them brainstorm or ponder if they have it, but
yeah.
I mean otherwise we die in 2 turns. So I think it's the lesser of 2 evils.
Well, it's playing to 100%, right? If it gives us more outs than just a Helm. So
We need to get the Douthie on board before they got the same. Yeah, no.
we realized that after we saw your comment and we looked on the board. Whoops.
That's fine.
That's fine.
We'll just draw perfect and get out of it.
Yep. That's what the good players do. The good players draw a Bowmasters or a thing. I can't think.
You know, the good players have a force for the Bowmasters in response to Brainstorm.
Yes. Hilariously enough, we might have actually snuck it if that resolved, because then it's they are forced into attacking. They can't even. They're forced to block and they can't even swing out because it'd be lethal.
Right.
4th Aerolingus, we lose to that.
And if they swing out, then we're in the same spot, right?
Yeah,
But
but
they don't have vigilance.
they don't have vigilance.
This puts us down to 1.
That's an Ancient Tomb is turned off.
So we can't win with Reanimate.
We need
We
Bowmaster.
have to draw exactly Bowmaster.
Yep, Bowmaster or
Okay, so we can go to 8. I guess we have 4 Helms, 2 Bowmasters, so we block a dude. Oh, we can't.
we can't.
He can't block?
No, Shadows. It's symmetrical.
Shadow's stupid.
Yeah. I love how it doesn't even tell you what it does. Just says Shadow.
Alright, and Bowmaster.
Bowmaster, please. My life is
I
pain.
mean, so we attack,
We attack. I mean, that's the easy part. And then
put them to 2. Get the
Monarch.
The
The
Monarch.
Monarchy. And what does that do for us?
lets us draw a card, so we can draw the Bowmasters here and be sad.
Yep. Would it have even mattered? No,
No.
we wouldn't have been able to cast it. Well, we're never gonna get out of this 2-3 hell. I hope you know that. We're gonna win the next 2, and I'm just gonna be so mad. Or 3-2. That'd be better. All right. Well, We beat the piss out of Death and Taxes.
That one's on me. Sorry, Nugent. I don't feel super confident going to game 3 anyways. I feel like it seems like a bad matchup. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think it's actually, well, against 4th Airlingus, I can't speak about that, but I think Leyline in general against those kind of decks is really good, and we didn't get that. Did we get that in game 1? I don't think we did.
No.
So, yeah, Leyline is insane. If for nothing, it makes Murktide relatively uncastable. And it makes Darcy really bad. We saw no Darcy, and we did see Leyline in the game where it didn't matter. This hand is not great.
Feels like another trap.
Because,
we can Grief cast Oppo Agent on turn 2, but then we're just kind of doing nothing.
That does have, I mean, it does let us cast Karn turn 3, assuming if they...
Right, but then we lose the City of Traders to do that. We're down to 5 cards.
5 cards, assuming everything goes well. We're on the play, right? I think this hand is, there's a lot more upside than we think. We can go turn 1... we don't have Reanimate, do
Right,
we?
we don't have Reanimate. So it's just turn 1 Thoughtseize. Bolt ourselves to Thoughtseize them.
Bolt ourselves to Thoughtseize. We can flash in a opposition agent, depending on what they're on. And then we can potentially play a card and grab like a metal.
They're the better 6. They're just better 6s.
I would keep it, but whatever.
No.
I would do it for fun, and this hand is... Well, there's a troll.
Right, there's a troll, so Mox pitch...
We put Helm on the bottom. That's if we're keeping this.
Yeah, but Mox pitch... Grief... Troll... Swamp. And then we have 2 mana for Bowmasters.
Well, they went to 6-2. They're a true sportsman. The easy part is I think we keep. I don't think we go to 5.
Yeah.
And then we put Helm on bottom, and then we Grief pitch Bowmasters, like you said.
We Grief?
Well, I don't know. I think this hand gets blown out by a lot.
Sure. Daze, for instance.
Yeah. So
they also mulligan to 6. I mean, they can't daze us, but. Sure. So what do you think? Do we Grief or Troll?
For what it's worth, I thought that opener in the 7 was fine, but
well, you put me in charge for some reason. So, so do we Chrome Mox or Grief?
I'm just teasing. What?
Chrome Mox or Grief? I think we just Chrome Mox.
Tough. Our opponent gave us no info. Pitching a card regardless. I think we go Chrome Mox first. Pitching a Bowmasters. I mean, we gotta get mana for the troll.
I like pitching
Mox Imprint Grief. That's probably the best one.
Oh yeah, no, that's
yeah. You can do that.
Yeah. So we cycle the troll. So. So funny that seems like such an obvious line now.
That's obvious line. We're so used to scamming people. I think that's like
that
taking away the grief seems just unthinkable. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah. No, 2 for 1 yourselves did
we can't 2 for 1 ourselves twice to win the game.
I mean, we can.
We can try.
Just want to be smart.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
I've made dumber moves today. I'm mulligan will.
Verdant Catacombs, huh?
Be perfectly fine 7.
Were they on that? Please be on this new version of Elves that is a little bit more robust to Bowmasters. Were they going to go turn 1 Reclaimer? Is this a turn 1 Elvish Reclaimer?
If so, I want.
If so, if we draw a land, this opposition agent's going to Elvish Spirit Guide. This is Depths. I think.
So are they going to Sylvan Scrying?
I think.
If that's the case, opposition agent. Sure. That's fine.
Okay.
Agent still seems bad.
Thankfully, Boseiju gives you a land.
That lets us Bowmasters now.
Yes. I like Bowmastering now. Because I think they're on Depths. So I think we Bowmaster now. And then it could be 12 posts. That is true. I just don't think 12 posts runs fetches. They've added ESG. I don't think I've seen a 12 post list with fetches. Though. That's the only thing I would think of.
What's ESG?
Elvish Spirit Guide.
Oh, sure.
Well, Dolthy is. Well, I mean, it's the only thing we're gonna play here.
Yeah. So we swing first because why not?
Yeah. Swing first, play Dolthy, hope to draw Dark Ritual.
Dark Ritual or a Soul Land.
Soul, yeah, sure. Functionally the same. Ah, they got us.
Bajuka Bog.
How are we gonna reanimate our troll now?
Yeah, this has to be. It's definitely some sort of property.
I think, yeah, it's
So they properly rotate.
Delighted Halfling. This makes me.
I'm lost.
This makes me feel like it's more so. This makes me feel like it's some sort of Dark Depths deck. I mean, we're also in the Ding Dong bracket. Hey, oh, nice Bosage, you dingus. How's the league? We're 1 and 2. You know, we're in the Ding Dong bracket now. I think we just slam Helm because they can wasteland. Well, will they wasteland us? I think.
I want to swing with the army just. To see
I
if they
think actually holding Helm might be smart because they can Bosage you the Helm.
Sure.
They've already shown
An
that.
opposition agent seems really good.
Yeah,
Whatever
so
the matchup is.
I think it's fine.
I'm fine with
If they crop rotation us, we're good. So.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dude.
Oh, okay. All right. I have no idea what we're on, chat. I'm not going to create a poll right now, but what do you think they're on? Any betters? Any takers? They're on 8 mana. They're on
Yawgmoth.
8. I hope so. Ooh. Wabam! What you gonna do?
This is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, chat. I don't know if you've done this before, but slamming a opposition agent in the fit. Now we can see what they're on.
Yeah.
Now the.
They might just concede. I would probably.
What are you on? Fiend Artisan Control? Probably. I mean, possibly. I didn't know if that deck ran Elvish Spirit Guide. And let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
This is that deck. This is that deck. Okay.
So Green Sun,
Well,
Masters.
For those of you who know this deck more than I do, because this deck feels like a fever dream. Do most decks run Elvish Spirit Guide? Because I swear when they went turn 1, whatever it was called, I thought it was Depths.
How did we lose to this deck? That's an honest question. What did they do?
Let them just gain control. So this is by definition a mid-range deck. Yeah, it's called Artisan Control, but it's very like they do have a good mid-range with Grist, Endurance.
Right. But they seem fairly uninteractive.
If they get Fiend Artisan in play, they can they just have a free tutor.
Okay,
Not
so
free tutor, but
notably, unless they have a second one in hand, that was their only Beseiju. So I think we just be aggressive in game 2.
possibly.
I don't want to like mulligan to 3 trying to find the turn 1 combo or something,
Yep.
but Plague Engineer's bad, Shieldred also bad. Just send it back.
Plague Engineer hits none of the elves.
I mean, it could technically hit Ignoble Hierarch or Allosaur Shepherd.
Well, those are
Those aren't elves.
or
Allosaur
Allosaur Shepherd is.
but I mean, I don't think it's good enough for that.
I think.
We can name insects to help the Grist tokens.
Hell
But
yeah.
I mean, I think all these cards are just better than any of these cards, and we don't.
I want to
them
see.
artifacts.
I don't think Shieldred's gonna be great. They can just Grist a Shieldred.
Yeah.
I don't see anything. Nothing that screams, not do that. And the main board opposition agent is also pretty delicious. I don't know why our opponent let us see their list and then concede.
I think they just didn't think about it in time,
Like
and they're trying to concede.
that was a mental blurb on
I'll
our
take it.
opponent's part. Yeah, we'll take those.
Pre-information. We get
Fiend Artisan Control. This is a deck that's always interested me, and I love how most of the players who play this, they were former Elves players that kind of made a pivot because Bowmasters and the like were really good, and it's just now you have all the same expensive cards, and it's just a value engine. This hand is weird.
It looks really bad on the surface.
Well,
But
but we do have Academics. We have
turn one.
we have 2 lands.
Yeah, we have turn 1, bolt ourselves, get a swamp, grief. Take something. Did they mulligan or they?
You said take.
No, they can't.
So we could take theoretically. Again, I don't know this deck well enough to know what we'd want to take.
I mean, just take anything that. So usually decks like this, there's a top end on it.
All right.
So you can probably take like their Grist or something. So I think it's fine. I like this hand. And just as we say that, Nugent agrees.
Let's go. We know.
And that's like the best feeling in the world. That's like when the lunch lady at the cafeteria gives you extra mashed potatoes. She's like, "That's for you,
Call
baby."
you, hon.
She's for that. That's for you, baby.
Best thing's grief.
Best in grief is a Green Sun Zenith. I agree. If that's not this right now, there you go.
fucking profit.
Yep.
I mean, we still grief turn 1, right?
We,
There's no reason
oh,
to
come
wait.
on, let's draw a Chrome Mox and let's just Bowmaster this. Do we want to go turn 1 opposition agent?
I think we
grief. Look at their
universe
hands.
we grief first.
Grief pitch. A
Bowmaster.
Do we have a second one? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because-
Grief the Bowmaster.
Because the other option is to just what is it? Dark Ritual, get a swamp, and Bowmasters.
Yeah.
Turn 1.
So
Something that was in their hand. Endurance, Reclaimer, Bowmaster. So they're not searching this turn.
They're not searching.
This is the X2, right?
That's an X2, but it's gonna be turned off because of opposition agent.
Yeah.
So, I think we can take the endurance or
Endurance or first Bowmaster.
Bowmaster. Just
They don't have black mana,
they don't have black mana. It's uncastable. They were hoping that Reclaimer would probably get him there.
so I think we just take the Endurance. That's the only thing that they can cast.
Yes.
Or is
I will say
is Bowmaster gonna be a problem in the long run? Though?
I don't think so because all of our guys have big toughness,
we
except
don't-
our own
And we
Bowmasters.
don't draw cards. So let's just take the Endurance.
The only thing that can whack us is if they are able to, if we don't take the Reclaimer and they draw a Grist later on, they can sack the Arbor, Grist our opposition agent.
Sure.
So I don't even know if this Endurance is very good.
It's not, but it's the only real clock that they have.
Yeah, it can trade with the opposition agent. All right, now we do the thing. Actually, you're right. We can. So I guess with that decision, we probably do want to turn 1 opposition agent because it shuts off the thing, and we can.
Another option is to just wait Dark Ritual. Oh, I guess we're not casting opposition agent turn 2.
Yeah,
Do we do it now or wait till their turn?
I think
They-
we can wait. There's no real reason to.
Okay.
In a funny world, they just attack with Dryad Arbor. Then we get a clean 2-for-1 because we hit their Dryad Arbor and we nabbed their Elvish Reclaimer. So
They did play the Guy's Cradle, so they
Yep.
didn't draw land.
playing that.
Reclaimer.
Oh please, baby! And you don't have endurance now that you can't cast. Oh please attack! Please attack! Oh! 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 I hope my neighbors don't call the cops. I love this card.
This is quickly becoming one of my favorite cards.
Ooh.
What the?
What is this card? Nah, whatever. Like, I mean, we will do that. Oh, I'm getting a migraine. Oh,
Dude, this deck's too good.
this deck's too good.
We're too good with it, actually.
Uh,
I guess we just get jiggy with it.
yeah. Ah, delicious.
We have a faster clock.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they drew crop rotation, they can do something. But the thing is, I don't even think this deck runs that.
If they drew crop rotation, they can't do something.
I was gonna say they can't do anything. But it takes 3 lands to bump it into a 3/4. So I was like, is there a way they can make it into a 3/4?
The second one.
If only we could.
It'd be a shame somebody.
If only we could Bowmasters that.
So they played this. They played this. So they have one unknown.
They have
card.
one unknown card. We can assume it's a non-land spell, at least so far. I mean, they haven't played. They could play it if it's a land. Although I will say this, they have to draw Bayou and only Bayou because all their fetch lands are turned off. So those Bowmasters statistically will be in their hand for a decent amount of time.
I forgot. I think they played 2 Bayous too.
Yeah, they only play 2 Bayous. This is a splash. So
Alright, so now I guess we just go and play the Dothy.
I think we actually Bowmaster here, just kind of waterboard them still. Hit the Dryad Arbor, and then
Swing first.
yeah, we can swing first, see what they do.
Well, so the flip side of hitting the Dryad Arbor now is that gets them 1 land closer to pumping the dude. If we play Douthie first, then Bowmaster puts it into exile. So
So I think we go with the Void Walker.
Yeah, because also if we hit Dark Ritual
Right.
at any point, we can just win.
Yeah. I mean, we'd still need to turn if we hit Dark Ritual
Yeah,
or
and they're for all we know they're lonely, but Seiju is already in play, so like there's no real threat.
right. Another forest, sure.
Forest, unknown, 2 Bowmaster.
So they have 4, 5, 6 mana right now.
Yeah, I think Void Walker's really good here because it's an unblockable threat, and now if we don't draw anything, we can just Bowmasters the Dryad Arbor anyways,
Right.
and we're still winning the race.
I don't think there's any reason to. So what are they going to cast for 7, 8 green mana? They
Well,
only have green.
They
mana.
have
3/4 of their deck searches for something.
it also it makes Guy's Cradle a little bit worse, so it's like a 2-for-1.
I'm just asking, do we care about that? Is there anything that we care about more than that? Like maybe a
I think it's more the sense of don't let that free mana just go away. Like, yes, there isn't anything else that we can. That's really the only reliable target for Bowmaster, so you might as well use it. I think if they start attacking with the Reclaimer, it's a 3/4, but they have to attack, and we already have a unblockable Dothy Voidwalker. So if they want to attack, we're already winning in that exchange.
I guess if they don't attack, then that also lets us swing with the opposition agent.
Ooh.
That's what we can do. We can swing with the Voidwalker and opposition agent. If they double block, then we ping the Dryad Arbor and kill the Reclaimer for free.
How many lands do they have in their graveyard? I think
One. They have 1. It's just the Dryad Arbor.
Okay. I suppose. I just don't want them to get. The last thing I want to do is just turn on all their fetches and stuff. So I just want to be very careful about that.
Right.
I mean, that's that's a combat trick we can do, and that's essentially a 3-for-1 because it also shuts off their Guy's Cradle. So
Yeah. Opponent has lost connection. We might be sitting here.
lost connection to the game. That's another funny way of saying they slammed their keyboard into the wall. Chat, I don't know if you have played with Opposition Agent before, but that card is a hoot.
The card is crap.
That card does evil things.
I don't think it sees any play in Commander, but Legacy?
Well, I think because if people play that in Commander and they're your friends, as soon as that resolves, they're no longer your friend.
True.
You delete them from Facebook, you delete them from your phone, you unadd them from MySpace. There's just nothing good happens with that card. But oh my goodness.
So while we wait, chat, anybody traveling for Thanksgiving? Staying home, traveling, where are you going to?
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people are going to Philadelphia for some reason. It feels really weird that just so many people in Alabama are just like from or associated with Philadelphia for some reason.
Yeah, I'm always fascinated with people who are like a college student at the University of Alabama. When I was an undergrad there, I remember I had so many classmates who we would have our little day one icebreakers, and we would be talking to them, and we'd be like, "Oh, where are you from?" And I remember there was one girl who sat beside me, and she goes, "Oh, I'm from Seattle," and I was like, "What on earth are you doing? What are you doing here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama?" And she was like, "Oh, scholarship." I'm like, if you got a scholarship from here, from Seattle, you can get a scholarship anywhere.
Alabama's really liberal with their scholarships.
Sure, I guess it's the inverse of that. It's like, do you have a pulse? Here you go.
Do you have a pulse and relatively smart? Are you gonna just pass your classes?
Well, the people who aren't relatively smart, they just get a degree in finance.
Yeah.
I got a degree in finance.
All the big brain people get English degrees though.
Yeah.
And then there's me. I did it too. I just want to be associated with them.
Yeah.
I want to be one of the cool kids. I get to read books for a living. Not even for a living.
All right, here's a great starter question, chat. Turkey or ham?
Ham. 100%.
I'll let you guys answer that. Turkey or ham? Well, this almost started an office fight at my accounting department. So,
Okay.
Turkey or ham?
Thanksgiving style, ham. Deli meat, like just for sandwiches, turkey. Ham 100%. Fully agree.
Okay, I used to be on Team Ham, but me and my dad, we fry a turkey every year for Thanksgiving. Fried turkey is unbelievable. Unbelievable. You think ham is crack. Try some fried turkey. Woo! Make you want to shout.
Yeah. If you have someone that knows what they're doing with the turkey, sure. But most people don't know what they're doing with the turkey.
All right, and so for those of you in chat who've never fried a turkey, my best advice is to make sure the turkey is still frozen. This ensures a lot of flavor, and this will make sure that it's nice and crispy. So make sure it's completely frozen and just dunk it in the fryer.
Most people.
close to your house.
Most people that cook.
Please don't do that. That was a joke. As a disclaimer, don't do that. I'm not responsible. Our neighbors did that. But anyways, you were saying.
I was gonna say most people that cook turkey are like that one dude on Family Feud in the fast money round. Name something you take to the beach. Turkey.
name a trying to kill people now, huh? No, there was a disclaimer. I'm not responsible. Oh, too late doing it now? Oh, okay.
Name an animal with 4 letters in its name. Turkey.
No, the best one was the guy went, so one person in the family, they did the lightning round, and they said, name an animal with 4 letters in its name, and the person, or with 3 letters in its name, and the person goes, frog. No, the person goes, frog. And the guy, the host of the show, Gene Rayburn, he was just shitting on this guy, because of course, how do you say frog with a 3-letter word? Then
Cat, dog, bat, rat.
Then their grandfather gets up there and they go, name an animal with 3 letters in his name. And without missing a beat, the guy goes, alligator.
Alligator.
There was one lightning round where they said, name a fruit that is often yellow. And the lady goes, orange. My favorite one is like the ones that you see on like Wheel of Fortune. There was one where the word was wish list. But the way the words were lined up, the person just slams his hand on the button and goes, fish love?
Fish love.
Fish love? Alright, well, we've gained 3 viewers. Our comedy routine must be doing well. Our opponent, Finn Fast, is just thinking about life. Thinking about, you know, what's it like? Show us TikToks. Should it be the ones that you send me? Should I show the ones that you send us? And I'll tell you what, I won't show TikToks because I don't want to be the TikToks that Hargett sends me. I don't want to be sent on a list. But I'll tell you what, chat. If you want a hot, I'm in the mood for being spicy. If you want me to give a hot take, go ahead and hit that hot take icon. Me and Drew will talk about anything, and I mean anything.
All right, you want to see a TikTok?
Oh no, don't do that.
Sure. I mean,
Probably can't see that, but.
yeah, I like this exchange right now. That's exile. That's exile. Or you're gonna force me.
All right, Tori McClure. Tori McClure.
Who is Tori McClure?
I'm gonna go on the little Google app to find out who that is.
This is the one.
Now, I'm
This is how you
asking
get high quality
your
TikToks.
odds if you're under the age of 13. So, what are the odds of we want to do the Tangle Wild Bridge or that artifact land? What do you think about that?
Oh, you can definitely see that. That's very clear on this.
Oh, it's the Simpsons guy. Holy sh! Oh, that guy. Troy McClure. It's Troy McClure. They were trying to say.
Can you hit the spell? Now, I'm not.
Is that what you meant, Hargett? Is that what you wanted with TikToks?
Shout out to the Simpsons fans in the chat. I respect.
Brother.
What's the? Isn't it 7 minutes? What's the?
I think it's 7.
I think it's
6 or 7.
I think it's 7 minutes before they time out.
So they still have what? 44, 6. So it should be any second now.
Hey, there we go. We called it.
We got it.
We're 2-2. Can we make it over the 2-3 hump? No,
You want to take over for the last
I'll
game?
let you take it because I don't want the. If we lose, everything remains the same, and you feel bad.
Sure.
If I lose in that chair, I feel bad. If we win and we go 3-2, we both make our money back in this league, and we both feel great.
I'm just saying I want to be in this chair for the next league. So if you want to play another game, go for it.
No, I can control the mouse in certain moments. So
I'm excited for what we get cooking up next.
yeah, this chat, since me and Drew here, we're in a thankful mood. We decided to do a double header, double header with a deck that is near and dear to Drew's heart. Werewolves.
Standard werewolves.
Standard werewolves.
Werewolves 11. This seems bad.
This hand has one. It's the first time I've seen talking to us. So one. Well, okay, so it has a fast Dothy Helm combo.
Right.
The reanimate pitches underneath Chrome Mox. Are we on the play? No.
No. If we draw any mana source, we can play Helm turn 2, kill him turn 3.
Yeah, I think it's.
or any mana source or black card. So I guess we just go for it.
Yeah, why not?
We'll try it. If they're a blue deck, we probably lose, but Nugent hasn't told us not to yet, so.
Yep. Oh, is it Reanimator?
I mean, they're doing nothing.
Reanimator or Painter? Okay, I think we go turn 1 Dalty Boardwalker now. So pitch Reanimate.
Play this in case they have something. In case they have days.
Yeah.
Pitch the Reanimate?
Yes.
Yeah, because we need the land. Okay.
Pitch Reanimate, slam down this Dalty. And pray they're on Painter or Reanimator.
This is where we get dazed again. Don't do it.
No, they're probably gonna entomb in response. Oh no! Yeah! I guess I just didn't want it in the with a void counter on it, I guess.
I'll take it. That is a blue land. Blue card.
Blue land.
Yeah.
It still could be Reanimator. They do run 1 Underground Sea for show and tell. I guess we.
Do we just play the helm?
Yeah, I said we play the helm. I mean, they would have if they had Force of Will, they would have Force Willed the Dalty Voidwalker.
The considerations, maybe they have days and only one.
Well, they could have days. Well, I guess that's true, but I mean, 1 Underground Sea and days would seem very like a good deck building technique. So I think we just slam down Helm, and that's going to resolve, right? Okay. Well, now you know what you're going to get, opponent. You're going to get smacked in the face. I don't think they're on Reanimator anymore. They could be on Doomsday. That makes me sad.
If that's the case, we want to hold up the Dalty to Force of Will something? Let's just
whatever.
with it.
Our opponents 2-2 with Doomsday. They're obviously not very good, so we'll move on.
We do have to win the game. That's the important part. If they like Doomsday now, then sure we won't attack and just try and get them.
Okay, it's not Doomsday. It's probably it could be Sneak and Show because now they do run Swamp now.
Hooligan's Command.
Oh, they're gonna shatter. They didn't shatter Shock. What a goof! It's Grixis control. Holy crap!
That's still a deck,
Yeah.
I guess.
All right, now let's just slam a Karn down. Okay, well, whatever.
I mean,
it lets us Helm win
Go
now.
ahead and play it.
Yeah.
It does not let us home win because we don't have a Dalty anymore.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Well, we can Helm into a Snapcaster Mage. All right, so I'm gonna assume they have Blood Moon in their deck.
What the fuck is this?
All right, they become the Monarch, and at the beginning.
What the hecko is this? Sorry. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of target opponent's library. You can play that card for as long as it remains exiled, and mana of any type to cast it. If you're the Monarch until end of turn, you may cast spells from among cards exiled without paying mana cost. That seems good.
I mean, it could have just said you become the Monarch, nothing else, and it would have been good.
Yeah.
So, especially on this board. Karn, please. What I'd give my left testicle for a Beseech deck right now. Just slam down a Shieldred, be like, go, deal with that.
Life is pain.
Life is pain.
Thanksgiving's depressing.
Thanksgiving's depressing. I'm not going to eat tomorrow. You know, I am going to eat. What's something at Thanksgiving that's objectively the worst thing?
Cranberry
Is it the cranberry sauce? I was going to say, it has to be the cranberry sauce. You know how people say birds aren't real? And they'd be like, have you ever seen a baby pigeon? Have you ever seen anyone eat cranberry sauce?
No.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think it ever happens.
That is a card. I guess it lets us get the Monarch back.
It lets us steal them. It lets us steal the monarchy. Now they'll probably bolt it and damn it to hell. But
Right.
what are you gonna do?
If they try to get cute with the Kolaghan's command they got off the Narset,
Yeah.
then we can do something.
Oh, is that revealed off of Narset?
Yeah.
Uncle, I'm not repeating what Hargett said in chat.
That's
You sneaky Pete. I'm not gonna say that.
well. There's a helm.
Oh, they took our helm. Boo! Boo!
If we lose to our own helm, I'm gonna actually kill myself. And a force of will.
All right,
We-
we're moving on. We're moving on. Only we get to cast our hell. Drew, we're never gonna get out of the 2-3 hell. We're never gonna do it.
Hey, we still looked in 3-2. Shieldred
seems really good.
Seems better than.
In a Grixis matchup where we're just gonna stare at each other, it seems really good. And then I think we take out probably we can. Although it pains my little heart, opposition agent doesn't seem very great. So cut 2 of those, and then
Is Nugent still here?
Nugent, are you alive? I mean, I hope you're alive. Are you still in chat?
He's on the floor having a heart attack as we play.
He's just not here anymore.
He saw me mulligan that 7 against whatever that deck was and win cardiac arrest. We'll wait 30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll wait.
We ain't in no rush.
Like the 5th grade teacher when class is talking. I'll wait.
Yeah. The 5th grade teacher. That's my college professors.
No, literally say that.
No. That'll be me if I teach 101 next semester. Bunch of freshmen.
Yep. Oh, look at all these followers that we didn't say anything to.
Oh shit.
4 followers.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, guys. If you're still here, Felber TSD, I think you're still here. Thanks for the follow. Me and Drew were too lost in the sauce trying to keep these mulligans. So Felber, is it you that said you were thinking of playing U-Turn Weekend? What are the decks you're considering? I'm locked in on Death and Taxes. I'll tell you that right now. I've tried to go back and forth with decks, but Death and Taxes is the one that I'm just gonna play.
It's between Helm or Murph.
Helm or Murph, vote for you, sure. I so thought this was a turn 1 win. I think it's a reanimate Trillic as a Doom, and with Lay on the Void, why not? So guess we lead with Balance Tomb.
Yeah. Just Tomb Pass.
Yeah, Tomb Pass.
I don't want to run out the Chrome Mox just yet.
Yep. Win, dang it, we're trying.
Well, some of us are trying.
Yes.
Not me. Cyclist now.
This is why we should have went turn 1.
Actually, no, we don't cycle now because they want to take that shore.
Yeah.
No, I want the swamp.
Alright, well, our hand's gonna be uglier than the dimples on my rear end, but what are you gonna do? No rain on turn 1. I thought that's something I did see. I guess against Force of Will, we weren't gonna win anyways. Probably should have done that. Now, to be fair, we did not know this deck ran Thoughtseize. They did not cast it in the last game.
We probably should have snuffed that out.
I guess if we knew what Grixis Control ran from 2018, which they did run that, we probably should have. But it's okay. We're gonna draw a reanimate right here. Okay. Well, we're gonna see what our opponent's working with.
I mean, Chrome Mox pitch the ritual.
Chromot's a ritual because we're gonna pitch that to Grief anyways. Might as well keep it in play.
We can't get dazed.
We can't get dazed.
We get Force of Will.
We can't get Force of Will. Yes.
Oh,
Our opponent is so effing dead. No, they're not.
cool.
I think we take the shield. Well, actually, no, they're a little bit away from casting that.
They just need one more land.
This deck
Beat
looks.
the Shieldred. We can beat a Narset. That Narset helps them find. How do we win?
I think we take Shieldred here.
I think we take the Narset because that's gonna help them find counter spells, counter magic.
Nugent said Shieldred.
Will says eat it because he's a turd.
Will doesn't know anything about this format.
That's okay. We're gonna rip, and I mean absolutely rip this helm right here, and just win. Yeah.
That was what I was. We take Narset and they can't draw the Force of Will, right?
Helm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can reanimate the Grist.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, can we? No, we don't have 3rd black mana.
You said the grist. You know what I mean?
Not the
Grief.
Grief, the Grief. We don't have 3rd black mana though. So
Poop.
So I guess we just play Tomb and pass.
Yeah. Jazzy J subscribed with Prime. Thank you, friend. I know that guy.
Hey, I know that. I don't know the guy. I don't know him. I do know that guy.
There's Narset. If they reveal Force of Will, which technically that doesn't guarantee they have a blue card because that was their blue card, but if they reveal a blue card, I'm going to punch a wall nearby. All right, well, just kidding. I'm not that upset.
I am. That was such a hard and manly punch. You tell that I'm a real jock, a real manly man.
And look at that, a card that's gonna get freaking force of willed, but it's okay.
I mean, make him do it.
Make them do it, yeah.
Make them have the blue card. They had 2 draws to get there.
Did you get it? No, they did not. All right, cool. So I guess we get instantly down to get liquid metal coating. Or do we have pithing needle?
No.
We can actually cast liquid metal coating. We can activate targeting Narset.
So it's liquid metal coating, or we can grab the Vault of Whisper so we can cast Shieldra next.
We can do that. We can do that next turn though.
Is there anything that turns off Force of Will? Trinisphere, but we can't cast that.
I think we go Mycosynth Lattice, and then we can start blowing up their
Oh, wait.
lands.
So if we get Trinisphere, 3 mana for Trinisphere. No, we can't. No, we can't get home. So yeah, just get liquid metal.
I think we get liquid metal coating, and then we cast it, target their Narset.
Target their Arsenal.
Yeah, because
Keep them from getting in.
yeah, and then we can blow up their lands if need be. So we just put a stop on their upkeep,
Use their turn.
and then
Good thing our life total doesn't matter.
how I miss playing my Legacy stall deck. Nothing like having 4 Ghosts of the Innocent on the field.
Oh, that was we forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Oops. And now this does nothing. We're bad.
Yeah, we forgot about that. It's okay. We're in the ding dong bracket. But we're gonna draw a well, never mind, 'cause they're gonna activate Narset now, and they're gonna get their blue card.
What does Ghost of the Innocence do?
It does.
They got
Another edict. Okay.
It's not a blue card. Ooh, we can get the grief back.
Ghost of the. What do they call it? Innocent.
Okay, so we take 3.
Holy crap! This is from original Ravnica.
We go to 5 to get grief back.
If a source will deal damage to a creature, half that damage rounded down. So it's essentially the other. It's like the bottom half of Gisela.
So do we go down to 5 and get grief back, or do we just play the land tap?
I say go to 5, get grief back.
Well,
They
grief
can-
back that they're gonna eat it most likely.
Yeah,
That would
but
make them
we
use
can get the force of will, and then we can. We already got their Shieldred, did we not?
They drew a second one.
Oh, the
Their Shieldred's
Shieldred edict. Nugent said get their Shieldred, but we already took their Shieldred on turn 1.
Yeah. Well, that was early. Oh, get the
You thought you drew reanimate? No, if we drew reanimate, we would have slammed down that on that Shieldred with great force.
Also, the Shieldred's exiled.
Oh yeah, because
We have-
of that.
We have Leyline like good gamers.
Yep.
Are we gonna get forcible? That's fine if we do.
It's fine because that's what we were going for anyways. We're gonna take 2 cards out of their hand, assuming we get this force of will.
I mean, we just have to take force, right? Because
Yeah.
well,
Well-
because they can call against command if we take the edict. So force just gives us the best chance to win next turn.
Yeah, playing to our outs, I suppose. Doe. Doe.
Dude, can you imagine if we were good at this game?
I could not. How do we ever get out of this 2-3 hell that we're in?
By playing the deck we have on the docket next.
Yep. And the thing is, Grixis control is just right now. Like, I don't know how this deck ever could dream of beating a Beanstalk deck, but
They don't. I wonder if they're gonna make us discard on draw step. That might be what
it
they're
probably will. Do it.
Do it, coward.
You think we draw good cards?
Well, they I guess we can survive a shot.
I mean, well, we know there are 3 cards in hand, so we don't even care.
That's it.
And we're taking
Shock us, yeah.
2 to the face. It turns off one of our ancient tombs.
Yeah, my concern was if they shock us, do we have enough mana to kill them if we draw the dude?
Yeah, by 1.
And we do.
By
We fill it
1.
up. Now if we get Force of Will, then
Is this Jace? Oh, now they're just gonna Fate Seal. Yep. Bottom it, please. Did they say we can keep it?
No, they do not use Jace's ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, we can't activate that twice.
Yeah, so we hold on to it. If they Fate Seal us,
We can
leave it on
shuffle.
top, we shuffle.
Yep. Now, are we winning this game? Well, now I officially know. Did they do that on our insta? Okay, I thought they did it on our insta like a douche. Alright, well, we're never going to get past 3-2, but 2-3.
Cool.
But you know what? We have a chance to redeem ourselves
That's
because for those of you in chat, that is not the end. Stick around. We're about to start an entirely new league. Give us 1 second while we get that set up. Go ahead and
Hit this.
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. Cool. All right. We are back. And we are going to cook up some spice here with the Pioneer Merfolk. Deck I've been dying to try since we found out that we were going back to Ixalan. And I could not be more excited to actually play this in a league. I've done some testing with it just in the free testing room chats. So I've been playing a bunch of nobody decks. But it feels strong so far. Just try and run through it quickly. Big thing is this is the best card in the deck. Deep-Root Pilgrimage. Whenever Merfolk becomes tapped, you create a 1/1 Merfolk with hexproof. Seems kind of mediocre on the face of it, but this card is cracked. It is absolutely busted. And so I really just want to try and abuse it to the best of its abilities. So with that, we're playing things like Kumina, which lets you just tap Merfolk basically for free. You can tap Merfolk to make it unblockable if you want, just to get the free tokens. You can tap multiple Merfolk to draw cards or put counters on stuff. Again, the big thing is it just lets you make tokens. It's got a big butt. It's just a good card, good and grindy. We have Kiora's Follower. Tap it to untap another target permanent. Very big. It can let you ramp if you get down on turn 2. You can just tap it for a free Merfolk like Kumina. Or if you get 2 of these bad boys out, that's an infinite combo. You get to create as many 1/1s as you want. It's basically a slow Splinter Twin. Just make 5 billion 1/1s swing out for the next turn. So because of that, we're also playing the full playset of Glasspool Mimics. Just increase our odds of being able to get 2 Kiora's Followers out.
Have you pinged your Discord about this?
I did, yeah. I mentioned in the Discord. So yeah, this just lets us get a second Kiora's Follower more consistently, go infinite if we can. Other big thing is River Sneak. I've not seen a lot of people playing this, but I think the card can be really good. Can't be blocked. Whenever Merfolk enters, it gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Again, works really well with Deep-Root Pilgrimage, because you just attack, it gets +1/+1 automatically. If you have this plus Kumina, you can just tap all your other Merfolk, get a bunch of dudes, swing for a lot.
Now, what about this card called Tishana's Tidebinder? Is that card good?
In Pioneer, it seems okay. I think it's kind of mid.
In general,
this card seems cracked. It's already being played in what? Modern Rhinos. Merfolk is using it, obviously, to great advantage. Turns off Fury in Modern. Here, it's really good. It's mostly in the main board for the new Discover deck. Shuts that down at least for a turn. Yeah, so just 2 of those in the main board. The other 2 are on the side. Mostly for that Discover deck and just other incidental value. Couple Blossoming Defense for Rakdos. Scouts to just explore.
It's good on rate.
It's a good 1-drop. Sacrifices to Valen Hexcatcher. Helps you dig. Tidebinders, Cocos, because obviously it's a great card. Sideboard, pretty straightforward. 4 Harbingers just for creature decks.
No Lull Mage Mentor?
No Lull Mage Mentor. Unfortunately.
Is that the one that you like?
Tap 7 Merfolk. Tap 7 Merfolk to counter spell.
From Zendikar? I think it's from Zendikar.
Yeah, I think it's from like original Zendikar. If that card was close to playable, 100% I'd play it. It's too slow. So yeah, Harbingers for the creature decks. This is like Convoke and Boros Heroic. Mystical Disputes for like, I don't know, Spirits, Control. Other Tidebinders for Discover. Hearses for Phoenix. And then this is where we're really hedging towards the Discover deck because of how popular it is right now. Running a couple Essence Scatters for the creature-based one. Spell Pierces for the Planeswalker-based one. Really just trying to make sure we can beat that deck because it crumbles just like 2 pieces of interaction. So that being said, that's pretty much the whole deck. 4 Mutavaults, bunch of lands, and we're just gonna get into it. Any questions? Too bad.
Yeah, can you repeat all that? I'm eating peaches and cream ice cream because I don't play Merfolk.
Did we not
so
have play points? Did we just use up all our play points? Okay, we have tickets though. That's fine.
Curious, wouldn't Disdainful Stroke cover both decks?
I forgot that card existed. You might be right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Essence Capture gives you a +1/+1 counter.
That's Essence Capture.
Oh, what does that do?
Essence Scatter is the same thing, but it doesn't give you the counter and it only costs 1 blue. And
okay, I see. Sorry, I thought your Essence Capture. I was like, that gives you a +1/+1 counter. Nope.
No. Nope. That's a good catch. This card's just better.
Prime time. How's it going, friend? I haven't seen you since I was freaking out during the Alabama LSU game. I must have been a sight during that game. We're at the back of a Longhorn Steakhouse. I can't even watch the game. I can barely see it. It was stressful.
Oh, that was one heck of a game. I was there. It was freaking electric.
Did you go deaf when Terrion Arnold made that pick?
I made people around me go deaf. The noise cancels out when you're making it. Alright. No, I'm looking forward to this. I've not really played Pioneer since a long time, because who wants to play Pioneer?
Josh peaked the
The football
I
chat?
hope it's not embarrassing.
So I'll play first. No real lands. This is bad. That's much better. Keep this, put back Cavern, I think. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm gonna. I was gonna do that. I would have played the Cavern. Ooh. Pass turn. The downside of this build is I'm only playing 4 real 1-drops, so I'm not doing a whole lot on turn 1 a lot. But I think it's fine. I don't think this really wants to be a full send aggro deck. They're playing Demir. This be rogues. I have 2 of these and a backup. I'm just gonna run it out.
Sorry, I'm so tilted. Never has a username appealed to me so much.
No, Green Man absolutely would make the same.
Grixis.
Great. Cool. I feel like it's probably gonna be a really bad matchup, but I don't care.
Hexcatcher is neat.
Yeah.
And now we have a pseudo. Well, I thought we are gonna. Nah, technically it doesn't mean anything. We don't have the enchantment. We can
I'm gonna end up
Hexcatcher,
playing-
so
Yeah, I'm gonna swing first because I want to do that anyways. If they do something like try to, I don't know, shock it somehow.
just play another one.
Flush in Hexcatcher. If they do nothing, we'll play the follower and hope to just luck into a.
Eat it. Okay, cool.
Cool. This is fine. Oh, okay, this is the Discover deck.
Oh, this is this is the Discovery.
Yeah,
deck?
which means the Hexcatcher would have been.
I have
really
not
good.
seen this yet.
We're probably about to lose, if I had to guess.
I mean, we. Oh yeah, because we don't have Hexcatcher.
Oh no,
But deck.
we don't lose, which means we probably win. Because now we know what they're on and we have Hexcatcher, so. Yield to the turn. Alright, so now we just kind of wait. This could be the Elephant Planeswalker version over the creature dude. Either way, Hexcatcher should stop the combo. It just matters on how many free dudes they get off of it. If they don't do anything, we just get to play Hexcatcher and jam next turn. Sure. Because there are no Discover cards at instant speed, are there? I don't think so. None that we care about, at least. So we should be able to just do this. I don't think there's anything that punishes us too much.
The Punisher.
Sure. I'm shocked they did that. Well, okay, we win.
You're that convinced, huh?
I genuinely don't know how we lose from this spot. We have what 4-turn clock at the worst. We can counter spells. We can stifle a Discover trigger, as long as we're just not
Do
greedy.
you think we just pass it back to us? No need to
I'm
tap out.
do this on instep because they can't win at instant speed. So this just increases the clock. I think it makes it a 5.
What if they cast a Gear Halt
10. Makes it a 2-turn clock.
like that? Yeah, this is the Magma Opus Gear Hulk deck. They're about to blow your board up.
I mean, I still get to counter the dude. That is substantially less good for us. But
You know what would have been really good if we had a shot a Skybinder for
it
that.
sure would. We're still fine. I mean, it's just gonna be slower now.
Surprising they didn't just Magma Opus. They could have did 4. Is it 4 damage divided?
It is, but they probably assumed I was gonna counter. No, green is very awkward. They probably assumed I was just gonna counter whatever they did, and they'd rather have the option to Gear Hulk this later.
Is Lord of Atlantis in this deck?
I sure wish. Cool. We're just gonna be sitting here for a minute. They shock that in. Is this an instant?
No. Yes. Yes, it is.
That's 8 mana though. What's the 7 mana, dude? Okay, swinging for 5.
I don't know about that.
It's maybe the elephant. I don't know what's happening at this point.
Might be just another Magma Opus. Which Blossoming Defense can soak up some of that.
If we had green mana.
Oh yeah. Does nothing?
Yeah. These 2 cards are dead.
Look at that! Oh my goodness. Well,
We get to stifle the trigger though.
yes.
Yeah, maybe we don't win. Maybe a little cocky.
Yeah.
Because now they just block a dude.
I've learned historically saying I don't know how we lose is typically followed by the way you lose.
Valid points. If they shock the cinnamon, we're just kind of screwed. Because they have a 2-turn clock.
Is that the card?
Yeah, this is the Discover dude.
Like for chat and for me, can I see how this combo works? Because I've never seen it before. I've heard people on the Twitter app or X or whatever it's called.
Alright, so the Eldritch Evolution for, I guess, just another Dino. I could counter this, but I think we just lose if we do that anyways. So,
And I want to see it. So
and we'll just F6. Yeah, so they get another Dino. Oh, they go straight to Galta. Oh, no, they can't cast that. They get another Evolution. So they're gonna get another Dino. Get the Discover dude.
are they just gonna do another Eldritch Evolution with that?
Yeah, so they're pretty much, they're just gonna kind of keep doing this, get all the dinos out, and they should eventually get that bad guy, the haste dino.
Does that just give everything else haste?
Yeah. Enters everything is +1/+0 and haste. So now we die to that.
Huh.
No, so that was unfortunate, but I still feel confident in this match.
Well, at least we do the 1/1 that explores. I'll never see that coming.
We can side one. Sure. Okay, so I figured the way that this plays out, we don't really care about the blossoming defenses. And our clock isn't overly important, so we can take out the Mistbinders in favor of the Disdainful Strokes, the Tide Binders. Maybe we want Mystical Dispute over Spell Pierce because it stops Gear Hulk.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm fine with that.
I mean, what else would do? The Spell Pierce against. I mean, I guess it could hit an Eldritch Evolution, but that's about it.
And then we can take out one Cometa for the third one. Because again, our clock doesn't matter too much as long as we have some number of dudes in interaction. Ooh, this hand's so close.
That hand is bad. If we don't hit a land off that Explorer, we're in a lot of trouble.
We have 2 looks at a land, and then we just lose if we don't, so we mulligan. This looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Put back the second scout, I think.
Yeah. Well, or maybe Kiora's follower because we can't cast it at the moment.
True. I do really want to find 3rd or 4th land. Yeah, so we're definitely keeping. I guess we put back the follower. second scout lets us dig for more stuff. Yes.
I guess it's one of those things where it's like, what's the real upside of even playing it with this hand?
Well, with deep, I really want that, but we just can't. We need more lands and interaction. The upside is it can help us if we get a deep root pilgrimage, but anything else is kind of mid. And again,
they played at Xander's Lounge and we played our Savannah Lion. They're so dead. Play the River Sneak.
play the dude.
Punch him in the face. For 2.
They're thinking real hard about this. Are we gonna get Force of Will?
And Pioneer, I hope so.
If we do that, I'm punching the wall again. Yeah, that's the thing about the Discover deck, is it's just so slow. Like, sure, you can go off on turn 3, but any piece of interaction stifles that. Then you're waiting to probably turn 5 to do it again, and that just gives so much time to draw stuff. So, I ain't pressed.
You know what movie that is?
What movie that is?
Yeah.
I have no idea. My guess is Matrix. They're thinking a long time about this River Sneak. Can we sneak it through? Yay! It resolved when the doors were down. The gates were down. The gates were up. What's the phrase I'm looking for?
I know what you're doing.
You know what I'm saying? But what am I trying to say? What are the words? They were unprepared.
Their guard is down.
The guard was down. That's the word. The guard. Not the doors, not the gates, not the front porch, the drawbridge. The guard. Right. So they could do the split spell and kill one of these guys. They're probably just gonna cycle something for the treasure token.
Talking about Bedeck.
Yeah.
But they don't have enough mana for that. It'd be the two blue one that no one plays. The 2 hybrid blue
No,
black.
they could play the Bedeck and Bedazzle, whatever it is. It costs 2 mana, so they draw.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
If they have an untapped land, they could do that, or they could just run the clock down. I don't know what they're doing. I say as we have less time on clock.
They're
than
running
they
it down, baby.
They're just trying to match us on clock. They want to be an even game. Yeah, I'm fully expecting the deck or whatever now. That's 2 red mana. That's awkward.
I guess activate Mutavault, get jiggy.
No.
Or I think we play Scout and then
I'm gonna attack first. If they kill one of these guys, I'll play something. If not, I'm just gonna hold up Disdainful Stroke. Because the worst case scenario is they cycle something per treasure token and kill us.
why cast Disdainful Stroke? They can't cast anything with CMC4 greater than unless they cycle exactly Magma Opus.
Right, and that's the problem. I don't want to just lose because that was greedy.
Okay,
That's
well,
why.
if we hit their indomitable creativity, then we look like a genius.
Yep. Not creativity. What? They're Discover dude.
I thought you can cast indomitable creativity, get the Discover guy, and then combo from there.
No.
I don't know. I haven't played Modern Pioneer is dead to me. Ever since like I said it, chat. After Pioneer season was over, I was like, I'm done with this format. I'm sick of it. I'm moving on.
That's right. It's not the best format, but it has Merfolk, and I want to play Merfolk.
Sure. I mean, that's fine. Play what you like.
So they shocked in the Blood Crypt, and I'm really not sure what that means.
Hope it's a spell with CMC4 greater.
Maybe they're just gonna cycle 2 more of these and try to Gear Hulk next turn.
That gets hit with Disdainful Stroke.
That
And,
gets hit by Mystical
and Mystical Dispute.
This has got to kill something, right? Nope, they're cycling.
Thing is that you gotta think that they understand we have some sort of permission because we just haven't done anything, or not, or they might Mystical Dispute us the way back.
Nope.
Yep. Nope.
No, they can't Mystical Dispute because that gets hit by the Discover stuff.
That's true.
Any land. Any untapped land.
Let's see, they have 4 mana, so any blue spell isn't gonna get got. So I guess I go and play the scout.
Yeah.
If I draw land, we can. Honestly, if I draw land, I probably just fake the interaction. I don't know. Ooh. Okay, so we can't kill anything anyways. 4, 6. Okay, they're down to 6. We don't need that.
Keeping up with Twitch. Real quick.
Oh, open up Twitch.
Yeah, so we can change the title.
I'll let you do that in between games. Sure. So now if we can just survive this next turn, we're fine. Otherwise, we're in bad shape. Because if we don't survive, then we're kind of dead.
Does that
there
count?
we go. I think it's possible for this to...
This
Possible
deck
to
looks
win.
like a blast to play against once.
It's not like it does the exact same thing every single time, ever. Always. I'm like 90% sure we just lose. I think it's possible to whiff, but maybe not. I don't know how they would whiff.
Depends if they sideboarded like an oaf.
I mean, this is just we didn't draw lands fast enough. If we have another untapped land, we hold up Mystical Dispute and kill them.
I think their Glasspool Mimic is better than ours.
A little bit.
Why don't they play fair Glasspool Mimics?
All right, we're just gonna. Cool. Well, that's not how I want to start, but if we play that matchup every time, I'm not going to be upset, honestly. I think we're fine. We can fight through that more often than not.
Give us 1 sec, chat. We're gonna fix something real quick. Josh, give me rabbit. Give me 1 second. And that is why Drew. Oh shoot! The mic's back on.
Mic's back on. We've lost connection to Magic Online.
Well, good thing
I'm
we
just
weren't, weren't in a match, so who cares? Yeah.
We are not having technical issues. I don't know what you're talking about.
Josh, give me rabbit. All right, give me 1 sec.
Sorry about that, y'all. We were just trying to fix some display issues. Is there rabbit eaten by the cat?
Yeah. I'm not gonna pick Kirby up. He's gonna bite me.
Alright. We'll get back in the league in just 2 seconds as soon as mid-go starts back up. Josh, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving, this is actually one of the lazier Thanksgivings I'm gonna have. Usually, because I have a smoker, because I know how to do stuff, they're like, "Hey, smoke us like 5 chickens, smoke us this," and for once, that's not the case. They just want me to show up. Literally this year, I think they said they needed someone to bring ice. That's me this year, and I couldn't be more thankful. Usually, the person they invite to bring ice, is the person that can't cook for shit.
So that's what they invite you to.
Yeah.
Bring ice.
Kirby loves you. That's right. Kirby does love you, Hargit. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because you have something to do with low punning. I don't know anymore.
What kind of love are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to my uncle owns some sort of like cabin or something. I don't know. We're going there. We're going there in the most wholesome family Christian way possible.
Is it Ray?
Yeah, that's right. Fortunately, I don't gotta do shit
with a
for it.
W.
Yeah. Nah, Ray, R-E-I-G-H.
Like slave.
Play it with an R. Here to Ray.
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon.
He's referencing a social media.
Oh.
It's Joker who caught a little punny. Joker's the real hero in those stories.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're a billionaire, right? You spend millions of dollars on this high-tech suit, all these gears, gadgets, this car, this plane, this motorcycle, this little boy, all just to beat up on the mentally insane. Like, what kind of fucked up...
I would do the same thing. Hey, to quote one of our friends in Birmingham, if you had $1 million, how do you not kill somebody?
That's a valid point.
Yeah.
Barely holding it together as it is. He'd kill his computer right now if it doesn't load Magic Online.
Yep.
I want to get my 05 with over with.
Yeah, we gotta get this perfect league going. This perfect league ain't gonna make itself.
I'm so upset about the last match. I'm confident that is a good matchup for Merfolk. We just got stuck on 2 lands. On a mulligan to 6. Like it happens.
I just was thinking about all like the multiple bad things. Like I don't even know that deck, but just like the way the game was playing out when we had the Tashot, when we flashed in the type. No, we flashed in Hex Catcher and they cast what's it called? They cast Gear Hulk. And I was like, huh. So that's the bad thing that we're waiting on.
Why is this taking 5 years to... Okay, there we go. Yay, we're back to Magic. Theoretically.
Click on this real quick. No, the one beside it. Like the actual that. Exit out of that because we already have Streamlabs going, and it'll probably like exit that. Oh, oops. Because now Moto should be freed up. And it won't be as held up. All right.
Okay, there we go.
Let's get it.
Now
Thanks for hanging out with us. Sorry about that. I think our computer, my wife's laptop was just saying no more. There's too many apps. No more.
Cool. All right, now we're chilling. Now we're just waiting for the next Discover opponent to clown on us.
Chat, what is your for those of you who are still here, what are y'all's thoughts on the health of Pioneer right now? Give me an honest answer. Don't even meme. For all I know, Pioneer could be a-okay. I just don't personally like it. What are your thoughts on the format? I'll start with you, Drew.
I thought it seems fine. I think the Discover deck is a little broken. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. It's pretty easy to interact with most of the
This hand
time.
looks good.
It looks fine. It's reasonable. It's a reasonable deck choice. But yeah, all in all, I think it's in an awkward spot. If more people played it, I think it would be better.
You think it'd get solved?
I don't think it'd get solved. I think it would just sort of
I love
people
how
would find answers.
I love how creative our opponent's name is.
Underscore stream.
Stream.
I wonder if they're streaming.
Oh sure, blame the wife. That's what I always do. What's she gonna do? Briley ain't gonna do nothing. Her head just blasts through the door.
I'm not sure if you want to say that. Ooh, is this Phoenix?
Uh-huh.
That isn't great. That's the bad thing about Merfolk right now. It's not in.
I haven't cared about it in so long.
Yeah, we don't really want the second glass pool. One's already kind of awkward. Honestly, this probably isn't the worst matchup either, though. I think this is better than Rakdos.
That looks like it blocks for days and nights. We
If
need
they
a.
try and block right now, it won't. Ah, they're too smart. They didn't block. So now we just pass. We can hold up the Hex Catcher or Blossoming Defense if we want. I don't really want the Blossoming Defense, but it's an option. They're on a mulligan to 5, so countering anything is reasonable. What you gonna do?
All right, now we're gonna flash him Medallion Hex Catcher. We're gonna get our thing killed.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna stop playing. Oh, look at that.
Response.
F6.
Cool. Try and kill it now. Ugh, that's so awkward.
She isn't real. Brylan, Will's convinced my wife does not exist. Drew can confirm Brylan does exist.
Sure. If you say so, bud.
Yeah.
Now we just play this out. Pass the turn. Keep everything alive as long as possible, and then we should win.
That's what we said last time, and we got puckered by our opponent, so... Drew said, I honestly don't know how we lose from here. And we proceeded to die very hard. That's a dice draw.
That's hot.
Don't name bird advisor. You know what truly isn't real, Hargit? Birds.
Bird's not real.
Birds are not real.
Hot take.
Is there a reason we didn't play Merfolk Mistbinder pre-combat?
There's no real reason to. We're far enough ahead. I just want to hold up the Tidebinder. For if they do something silly.
That is such a terrible, awful, very bad turn for them.
Mm-hmm. No, they're
They're
plays
trying.
end up being really awkward. I think we just go and put in Tidebinder.
What are we gonna stifle here, other than like a Phoenix trigger later on down the line?
May as well do this. I don't care. I saw if they can cast anything in response. Cool. And then we play the Mistbinder.
We can play the Mistbinder, play Mutavault.
Do we actually mute all on spring? That's 4, takes 2.
We can hold up Blossoming Defense.
Yeah. So we just swing with the dudes that don't die. And then they'll probably double block something with the Phoenix and a Ledger Shredder. 4, 5. We could Blossoming Defense and kill both of them.
Yeah, sure. They have 2 cards in hand. 2 cards in hand and nothing in graveyard. Unbelievably, nothing in graveyard.
Now, the bad thing about this is that it lets them surveil.
Now they have something in
Not
their
surveil.
graveyard.
What is it called? Connive. They get to
Connive.
connive twice.
Kneve!
But in either case, we get to kill the Phoenix and the Ledger Shredder. I think this is net positive. Sure. 3 and 3 seems good. Down to 7, so let's see. If they 3 spells, get back 2 dudes. attack with double Mutavault. They have 3 blocks. Yeah, we just played the Mutavault. I was trying to figure out if there's a reason to play the Sanctum now and hold up the Mutavault, but I think this should give us a pretty clean kill next turn, depending on what they have. This is the one thing I don't like about Magic Online opposed to Arena, is it doesn't show you immediately which one of these has Summoning Sickness. Like you can left click and figure out which one it is. This one. But that's really annoying with the lands.
Our opponent's about to.
I think if we counter this, then they can't play a 3rd spell without another land.
Yeah. So would you just activate Mutavault and like another doofus? Or if you're saying,
Yeah, I think we just activate Mutavault.
you're saying just force spike it, like make them pay the extra more so they can't. Or are you saying like actually counter it, or are you saying just force spike, make them pay more?
Just make them pay 1 more.
Okay.
Now they have to have a land and a spell.
Spire Bluff doesn't do it.
Nope.
All right. Well,
Let's see if they get back to...
they're gonna get their Phoenixes back.
So maybe that was aggressive. What do I care about more? I think I care more about this than a scout. Yeah, so that may have been a little bit too aggressive. I'm trying to think if we don't do that, then swinging still lose that guy. 2, they block 3. We still don't have the win this turn, so I think it's fine. Play the scout.
Is that the untap?
It is. I don't think it's good enough right now. We can just bin it. Then go through, swing with the Tidebinder. They'll probably
Double block with the Phoenix.
Yeah. Phoenix. Both Phoenixes. Sure. I'm fine with this. I get to kill both of them. They have to
draw. They have to rip pretty good here.
Right. I'm not in love with this game so far, but I think we're in a fine position.
Yeah, they're due to brick. Like if they brick, then we probably have it.
Is this gonna be another prankster?
That would be pretty tough.
What you got, opponent?
What do you have? Hopefully dig through time. Get those, or get the. That was the other card I was thinking of. Well,
I mean, we just let it.
yeah, let it resolve. I mean, if we counter it, we have nothing. So that's effectively what they were wanting to do, anyways.
Yep. There be the treasure cruise. Yeah, this is getting a lot worse for us.
This is bad.
This is real bad. At this point, I think I just have to let that go. I mean, I could try to counter it, prevent them from getting dudes back, but I don't think it's really doing anything. We just need to draw a collected company. Collected company, find Kumina, can get us out of this pretty easily. Pretty reasonably. That sucks. Yeah, so the deck with 15 removal spells might not be the best matchup. What do you think?
I just hope we find a good matchup.
If we find the Discover deck again, I feel fine.
Perfectly.
This is not how this was supposed to go. I mean, sure. We're kind of just spinning the wheels at this point.
We're gonna check the oven to make sure I can put the pizza in. I'm gonna throw something. Burn with this cat.
Throw the cat in the oven. So let's see, 5. They have a 3-turn clock. We're still not dead. I mean, we just gotta... We need to hit some gas, but I'm not... It just kind of is what it is. What is this? Sure, just extra strategic planning, I guess. Seize an extra card, instant speed. I guess. Sleight of hand, lightning X. Opt. What did they find? Oh, a treasure cruise. Sure. That's pretty good. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you see literally half of your deck. They get the Phoenix back. This is starting to feel real bad. Starting to feel real bad. So let's see, that's 9. I think we literally can't win.
I accidentally left the that little shrink wrap in on top. Like, I accidentally left the pizza in the shrink wrap when I put it in the oven. Is that a bad thing?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
I just hope you like the taste of burnt plastic.
Where did the board go? The better question is, why are we still playing?
So we can draw more lands.
Is that why this deck is the best deck in Pioneer?
Merfolk? Yeah.
Yeah, that deck.
Okay, so here's the awkward thing. I kind of want every single card in this sideboard.
What does Disdainful Stroke even do?
Okay, except for the Disdainful Stroke. Obviously the hearses.
Here's a better question. Why doesn't this deck run Merfolk Trickster?
I don't think it's very good in Pioneer. I think Harbinger is just better. Anytime you want Trickster, Harbinger does more or less what you want the Trickster to do, but it puts it back in their hand too. So let's see. So the 2 hearses. Tidebinder might just be too slow. Lords aren't the best. I think I want a couple Harbingers over a couple Lords. And let's see. Oh, Josh, what do you think? Take out. Because I want the Harbingers, because these sort of do everything you want in the matchup. I need 2 more cards to take out.
2 Kiora's followers.
2 followers?
It just dies to everything.
It dies to everything, but it gives us an out. It's a cheeky out.
The only out you get is if you go in, assuming you have Deep Root, whatever the hell that is, and you go end of turn, collect a company, hit both.
I think I'd take out a Glassful Mimic before that.
Commander also seems stanky.
Yeah, it's slow. It dies to Lightning Axe. The big thing is it does have 4 toughness, so it doesn't die to everything, but them having Lightning Axe is enough. We have the best card in the match.
Glassful Mimic, you can lead with that.
Yeah. Best card in the deck is pretty good. So if they don't open... If they open with a open blue source pass, I might hold off on it just to
I don't think they're going to keep
not get Mystical Disputed.
I don't think they'll keep, well, they can't Mystical Dispute a hearse.
No, I'm talking about the Deep Root Pilgrimage.
Oh, you want to lead with that? I thought you wanted to lead off with hearse.
No, this is the most important card. I want to make sure this resolves. So I'm just
This would be is this the first time we'd see this card resolve, actually?
Pilgrimage?
Yeah,
Yeah, so
today. All right, well, we get to see what it do. I would laugh
What I do, girl?
my freaking butt off, LMFBO, if we don't get one trigger off of Deep Root Pilgrimage.
Be pretty funny. By which I mean not funny at all. I think I'm just gonna
Just
pass.
pass.
Hold up the Hex Catcher.
Yeah.
Mana's being really awkward again. I mean, I'm cheating on lands a little bit, but in all my testing, I haven't had real mana issues, so this is unfortunate timing for that, I guess, in the actual league.
Good news is, you gotta imagine when we hit 0-3, we're gonna play against some rancid deck.
Right, we're just
Like this.
Yeah. We'll just be back into the
2-3 hell.
the training room. This is our second match, right?
Yeah.
We're just 0-1.
Yeah, we got blocked by the, what's it called, deck? The new Cascade deck, Discover.
I'm gonna go play this past the turn.
Past the turn. I mean,
Yield through their turn.
Yeah. What? Yeah. I think, play like a Hex Catcher, swing, play play the tap land.
Probably. The other consideration is just play River Sneak. But I think there's no reason to do that. I'm gonna swing first when they block, play the Hex Catcher. So if they don't block, then I can play the River Sneak. Yeah. The big thing is swinging gets us the extra token to sacrifice. fine. Play the land, the third blue
Yeah,
land.
but now our opponent is in there. They better skip town. They're in a world of pain.
A braid.
Okay, well they had the out to Hearse. So
Yeah.
oh, this deep root pilgrimage is gonna never mind. I forgot they're gonna make those big.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they attack, we get to harbinger them.
Ooh. Which would be exciting.
That'd be exciting, especially if they swing with both. Then we can harbinger plus play another deep root pilgrimage.
Ooh, or just Harbinger plus swing. That is 1 Phoenix. This is second 9 creature spell. I want to just counter this. Countering's basically free. Because we got the token for free. That's why I think this card can be so good in this matchup. It just lets us free sacrifice fodder for the Hex Catchers. No swings. Okay. So then we just draw land. No. Play the Hearse.
We have no green. We have a matchup where we have. Look, I see the theme here where green mana is in a deck with 4 Cavern Souls and 4 mana, 4 Mutavaults.
4 caverns, 4 pathways, 4 4 breeding pools, 2 botanical sanctums. That's 14 green sources.
What's in your head? In your head, zombie. I wonder if they'll pay.
They should do it. Oh, they I should have read what they did. They hit the artifacts.
Oh, that's even worse. What's in your head?
Nothing.
In your head.
Oops.
This is a curse league. I just want to win a game. Is the true perfect league going 0-5-0-10?
Hey, we get to Harbinger now.
You damn.
Win?
Yeah.
Win! Oh, we're back on the menu, boys. Play a second deeper pilgrimage. I'm so stupid. I Harbinger first, so they don't get an extra draw. It's fine. We're not winning this. This is why you take it slow.
Yep. Well, they've been 2 lands, which means their hand's bad.
It means that their hand was bad.
Yeah, that was a joke. It means their hand is, they're about to just whack us in the face. All right, play Legend Trader first. Now kill our Harbinger.
They wouldn't.
All right,
They
now
would.
now connive. You know, I'm just glad we got to trigger Deep Root Pilgrimage once.
They did. It's fine. We'll go 3-0 from here. I don't want to play this anymore.
Not safe for work.
I'm officially depressed.
Look at that beautiful screen, but we're not even halfway done.
The Mega Stream double league was a great idea. I'm glad we did this.
Yes.
I definitely don't have other things to be doing instead of getting our brains beat in Pioneer
Hey, I'm having a great time.
Lords format.
All right, now what's a bad deck in Pioneer that will beat us?
Spirits. I think we beat Spirits, honestly.
We thought. I will say this: I love every match we played so far. It's like, all right, I think we win now. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're fine, and then we just get absolutely shit on. Did we at least win the die roll?
No. What do you think? Okay, this hand is actually good. We have the turn 2 follower, turn 3 glass pool, turn 4 win. Assuming that they don't interact with us in any way, shape, or form. Which I'm feeling pretty confident is about a fuck.
Is that a blue?
It's Phoenix
Is
again.
that a blue-red land?
Yeah. We're playing Phoenix. It's almost like it's the best deck in the format. Maybe second best.
I fade away and classify myself as obsolete. All right. Temporal Trespass.
Cool.
That's the card that lets you take an extra turn. Did you know that?
No, it's a card that lets you take 2 extra turns. No, it's just one. What's card likes to take good? Sure.
That's time stretch.
Time stretch. Cool.
So, given the fact that Phoenix is, I think tier 1 is a good way to describe a popular deck.
Mm-hmm.
Or popular is a good way to describe a tier 1 deck. Given that that deck is popular, do you think Merfolk might be in a bad spot?
It could probably be better. I like it better when Phoenix is in the top.
I love how you use positive language instead of negative language. It's like, is it in a bad spot? It could be better.
There are better days to take it out. I don't think it's the worst though.
I think I think it not having evasion
Well, that's why we
is
play.
really tough.
That's why we play the
River Sneak.
yeah, River Sneak. That card's actually really good.
Get in there.
Against not mono dig to removal decks. It's pretty good. They didn't hold anything up. Oh dear lord.
Yeah.
We really need to get this infinite combo off. Which is a little bit slower now.
You know we haven't cast yet? A Collective Company. I forgot it was in the deck.
Play this. Okay.
Maybe they don't know how the infinite combo works and it'll be too late.
That's
But
entirely possible. I've done it many times in the practice leagues where I put out the 2 followers and they just want to kill them. I'll just go Deeper Pilgrimage, kill you. The problem is we're at least, what, 3 turns away from actually killing them with it.
Blade of Hand. Oaked.
Wait, are you telling me that they're digging
I like to oaked.
in the mono cantrip and
Opals and
removal deck?
bananas.
Yo, they still play this card?
This is a Phoenix list from like late 2022.
Uh-huh.
The last year.
It's a Phoenix list from like 3 weeks ago. Oh no, when did Wild's Veldrank come out? It's been a minute.
Swing with all creatures,
That's
you coward.
12.
Oh shit, he did. That's a cool 12 damage we're taking straight to the gullet.
They had the nuts.
All right, we're officially halfway through with this league. Drew, any commentary on this deck so far? Any notes?
Nope.
No. Okay, I'm gonna check on that pizza. I'll be right back.
This is not exactly how we drew it up.
I love the positive language instead of negative.
Don't know what to say about it. Tide Binders, I like the sideboard plan from last time. I mean, what did I take up? Tide Binders, Masters, Glasspool Mimics. Not Masters. Mist Binders. That seems fine. I mean, I don't really know what else to do. I like having the River Sneaks and the Kyora's Followers just for more outs to win. We kind of need to cheese something somewhere. This seems as good as anything, I guess. We have the River Sneak, which will most likely die, but then the Hearse is going to put in some work. So, I don't know.
Have we lost yet?
Not yet. We have a tolerable hand. If we can draw a collecting company for once, we might be alright.
It's okay, Drew. Merfolk is hard. Ask Morgan. Yeah, we need some expertise here. Please spell.
Ooh, wait,
please spell Pierce it. Please spell Pierce it.
So here's an idea. What? So here's an idea. What if I killed myself? Why the fuck do you keep that in? What?
What?
What is happening?
Oh, this is the curse from. This is the league from hell. This went from being a fun legacy league to doing okay in that to just playing in the most cursed league ever. The old unless they just the old spell pierce tech. Now I hope we draw Collective Company and they spell pierce that.
I don't know.
Hell yeah. I'm instantly happy. I'm up now. I was down in the first little bit, but now I'm,
Like that.
yeah.
Yay, we got rewarded for not playing our land early.
Yeah, you know what?
Now this gets mystical disputed. All day, every day. Straight to the graveyard. Bye.
They say, oh, that
ya.
can't block, kill that bitch.
It survived. So far, it survived cast.
I cannot believe that got spell pierced. I was saying that like as a joke.
That was a really funny joke.
As a
Oh,
joke.
hilarious.
It made me happy.
Now they get a removal spell for free.
No, it's not free. It costs them 2 mana.
Oh, you're right. 2 mana they're doing nothing else with.
The perfect league. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Somebody just fucking old yeller me, please.
What'd they get back? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand?
Okay, yeah, there's a chance.
Sure. Do they need lands? They're no. Hell in. That seems really bizarre to me. Unless they just don't have a. Sure. Okay.
All right, look, that can't block a river snake. Why did they keep in spell pierce
Why did
against a deck with 24 creatures? Oh, that's why you keep
I mean,
it in.
play the land.
Oh, but I say, yeah.
Now they're gonna kill River Snake.
Now here's
before I
about to say.
get I'm gonna get no value.
All right, well, you know where you go. It's time to bring out the closet of shame. It's this league has been this league is cursed. All right, I have like 5 minutes left on that pizza.
I'm actually about to cry. What is happening? Is this the real life? What did I do to deserve this? Chat, I don't know what's happening. I'm just clicking buttons. I didn't design this deck or anything. This isn't my fault. I don't want to play this. This was a user submitted deck. Totally. That's what happened. Yeah, this was a user submitted deck. I didn't want to play it. I thought it was gonna be bad. I knew this would happen. I wasn't hopeful for the 5-0 at all. No, this was exactly how we drew it up. What we thought. We're not in sad time USA at all. Like just I went 3-0 Monday. Hey, Legacy's easier. This is the hard format. Legacy's so easy to win. 3-0 in Legacy is like 5-0ing in Pauper. No one cares. It's too easy. Now Pioneer. This is a real man's format. I'm going to swing with a Harbinger. Hope they don't block. Get 3 damage in. I'm probably gonna glass.
Pizza's going off.
Pizza ready?
Are we winning?
We get to play a Glasspool Mimic copying a Cannote Scout to try and just smooth out our next draw step. By which I mean draw a land right here.
You went
Keywords follow.
You went 3-0 Monday. The university. Oh, that's true. But I was playing a Josh submitted deck. This is where they untap play Brotherhood's in.
Honestly.
And yeah.
Hey, kills there too.
This is not good. We're about to spell ICUP in this next turn. You're gonna draw 6 with this this treasure cruise. Oh, got a pocket full of sunshine. I got love and I know that's on my know. Oh, whoa. Hey, they're all dead. Do what you want, but you ain't gonna bring me sticks and stones. You're never gonna show me. Oh, there's the there's a treasure cruise. away. Now kill this. Oh, come on! I was up there with shot the last one. Free attack too. It has vigilance.
Yeah, vigilance.
This matchup seems difficult. And land. Or oh, that's okay. Well, it does. It does things. Have we not drawn? Have we seriously not drawn a collected company in this
We
one?
drew one the first game when we had no green mana.
Oh yeah. All right. Consider. Come on, you gotta activate that Hall of the Storm Giants. Gotta tee off.
They put a lightning axe into the graveyard. What does that tell you?
That tells me we are in the stink hole, my friend. Hey, we're on a 17 turn clock.
Nah, it's a 9-turn clock now with the Ledger Shredder. Can this resolve, please? Pretty please? Thank you. I'm forever in your debt now.
Please, my lord.
I mean, at this point, I just have to attack and hope they have nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, do they have nothing? No, there's not a shot in the
Yeah,
world.
but doing nothing isn't gonna win either. We have to lose hard.
They let it go through.
Yeah.
What's in their hand?
What a sucker.
Consider.
They're gonna consider and then Brotherhood's in, so the Ledger Trader becomes a 2/4. That's my read on the situation. Uh-oh. I got a little bit of money. I got a little bit of...
What follows that? Is there anything that making spend one more mana on this helps with?
It's probably just gonna be another probably just another removal spell that just clears the board. They're up on card advantage. All I gotta do is keep your stuff dead.
I mean,
Or that, they can just draw.
do I just trade my board for that? No, because they have 2.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
I don't want to be alive anymore.
They have 8 cards in hand.
They've already played a land drop.
They have to play land drop. They're so bad.
Because they haven't seen enough cards.
They're gonna get back Arclight Phoenix now.
Yeah, but I can bounce that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the value. Until this gets mystical disputed, of course. Which it will. But I'll sacrifice the...
I would nut with a capital N if that happens. It's the same game. We got turn 2. We got spell pierced. We got our unlicensed her spell pierced. We got our yeah, they're gonna attempt to counter that somehow. We got our unlicensed her spell pierced. We got our whatever that enchantment is called, mystical disputed.
Yeah, the Deep Root Pilgrimage.
Yeah.
If that resolves, I think we're in a fine spot right now. But it didn't, so we're sad. Sad town, USA. Population 2.
No, I'm having a great time. What are you talking about? This is fantastic.
Population, someone fucking kill me.
So, honestly, what is a good matchup? Like, is humans, like...
Anything other than this or Rakdos. I think literally any other deck is fine.
Oh, it's the top 2 decks in the league.
Yeah. Rack deck?
There we go! Alright! And they're tapped out? What an idiot!
I think I should go to... I took out some lords.
Alright.
I was thinking about going to combat first.
So, if they didn't have 7 cards in hand, I'd feel a lot better, but... Okay. Alright. We'll take the only 2 options.
Hey, at least we have 2 options.
Yeah.
The way this league is going, I expected nothing. I'm going to go ahead and draw a card so we can maybe get another land and play this Hexcatcher. Okay.
Now, here comes the actual Brotherhood's End. But at least the Kiora will live.
Come in.
Or yeah, that thing. And then they'll just blow up the. They're gonna Fiery Impulse and Brotherhood's in.
Right. Because why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
I bounced the Phoenix just in time to discard. I probably should have hit the Ledger Shredder last turn.
Uh-oh.
Party doesn't think we're winning. I want to prove him wrong. I think we're gonna win this. I have every confidence. We're just that good. We're mythical. We're mystic. We also put the other person on. Oh, that's another Phoenix. We put the other person on bottom with that Coco, didn't we?
Yep.
I can't yield through turn. Because I can counter stuff. I have interaction. This is why I don't play interactive decks, because then I can't just pass through the turn.
Oh, what does that tell you? They don't even care about the. Oh, we would have drawn the thing and won! Assuming our board was still there.
Yeah, assuming we had 3 more.
Alright, let's just move this real quick. Yep. That's what I thought. Let's just cover that up. They'll never know. They'll never know!
We're going for the perfect league. That's all you have to hear. I don't know. What do we do? Just play a different deck?
Yeah, they'll never know in this league.
I mean, again, I just want to play the I don't want to play the stupid Discover deck because it's not fun to play against.
What would you think is our best matchup?
Best matchup is probably Mono Green.
Hope we play against that. And they just tee off on us. At this point, when it rains, it pours.
We laugh through the pain.
Did we win the die roll at least?
No. What do you think? God, this is sure a fucking hand. I don't
Yeah.
know. Was that? Is this control?
Yeah. This is blue-white.
I didn't put heroic interventions in the sideboard, so I was like, surely we'll never play against blue-white control.
Well, blue-white's really good against the Discover deck. Because we're able to just counter their stuff, the deck just doesn't do anything. The problem with control and Pioneer is it's always been caught between a rock and a hard place. You can always do on one deck, but there's another half of the format that just is insane against
You
you.
really need a somewhat homogenous.
Luckily, we have Caversal.
Yeah.
So that's the hope.
Name Merkel. Go to combat.
Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Oi!
Gone to Electric Avenue.
Out in the street there. I was actually watching Jackass Volume 3 last night. And they did a thing where they called it Electric Avenue, and they basically had this obstacle course full of tasers and cattle prods, and they had to make it through. It was pretty funny.
Did they do it?
Some of
Did
them
they survive?
did. Some of them did.
Did they die?
No, but one of the guy was incapacitated.
No, they didn't.
Huh. Well, now our spells are counterable. Oh, please, Mystical Dispute this. Oh, never mind. They can't. The mana's already been spent to make it uncounterable.
Oh, I
What?
forgot to put a forest in here. That's fine. We have 3 mana. Cool. Our opponent's so cool and fun and great.
Yep. This is on their end step though. We can still do stuff.
Yeah, no, we're fine. Honestly, I don't think this is the worst matchup either.
All right. Well, we're gonna make our board wide before this Supreme Verdict sends us back to 1699.
That is the only card that I'm really concerned about in this matchup at all, is Supreme Verdict. In main board, they probably have, what, maybe 2?
And this is game 1, so they should probably have, what, Doomscar, or whatever the non-Supreme Verdict is. I think they actually run, there's that one that, for each creature you incubate, I forgot what that's called.
Oh, Sunfall or whatever?
Yeah. I think they run that now.
It could be.
I peeked over at Pioneer not too long ago saying, if I was to play tomorrow, what would I play? They're gonna march that guy?
I'm just...
What do they discard for that?
I don't know.
Or would they exile? Take a
Fair.
pair? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the Blossoming Defense for now.
Well, this tells me they obviously don't have to bring it.
No.
So good news. They play this card still? What is this? What is this league? Well, I can see why they exiled. They went for the Hex Catcher
I'm gonna
now.
do what's called a pro game remove.
You're gonna copy the Mutavault.
I'm gonna copy the Mutavault.
Good.
This is what you do when
I
you
will say this: the good news is blue-white, and if there's any hope for us, which I think the hope is better, being realistic here, Mutavault is really good against control. They don't really have a lot of answers. They've already used one of their Field of Ruins on a Cavern of Souls, so okay, well there goes one half of it. Sorry, Drew. If the bad news is they also have March of Otherworldly Light, which makes me think they can. Which makes me think they have more than one answer to Mutavault.
Get lost. You get lost, bitch.
Well, there's an answer for Mutavault.
We have
man.
lost me defense.
That's true.
We actually are winning, honestly.
Yeah, we're not in a bad spot. It could be worse. Tashawn's Tidebinder's nice. Are you winning, son? I think we're doing good. I honestly, if I was, it's annoying, and like we got dunked on a little bit, but I think our opponent was too hasty with that temporary lockdown. Now,
Do I swing it them or the?
we got Tashawn's Tidebinder for the North South.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
Cool thing about hitting a Planeswalker is it still takes away the loyalty. The loyalty is part of the cost.
Yeah, it also be the Sean's Sidebinder will stop the passive. I think that's not that off. Huh. So yeah, it'll stop the passive ability. So
Oh, the static ability you're saying?
yeah, this set. So I'll be able to draw cards.
Ba-da-da-bum.
Now this gets counted. Cool, you're so cool.
Out in the street there is violence, and there is lots of work to be done. The best part about this is they're gonna they're gonna main phases Field of Ruin the Mutavault. Oh no, no, we're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Alright, well, I don't know if we're winning anymore. The thing about blue-white control and Pioneers, it's never felt great, and that's coming from someone who's played the deck for the longest time in Pioneer. You're always like a step below being like one of the better decks.
I play Merfolk.
Sure, but I mean, the good news is you actually can Blossoming Defense this Field of Ruin that's about to happen. So you just strip mine them. So I mean, again, I think we're okay. Ooh, do you want to flash in this Hex Catcher?
I do.
Yeah. All right, no more perfect league. Come on.
For 8.
Yeah, we're putting them on a. Yeah, Supreme Verdict doesn't even necessarily do it.
Green Bird does next to nothing. They have 4 lands. Did they miss a land drop? No. Yeah, they missed a land drop. So they drew a land per turn.
Yep. Like I said, Mutavault is insane against control. The best thing they can do now is just cycle a fat Shark Typhoon, but that only deals with one of them.
Right. And then I can copy
You can
the
copy the other,
Hex Catcher.
or just another Mutavault. I mean, they can only make a 2/2 with this Shark Typhoon.
Yay!
Yeah, we did it.
We are better than everyone. Merfolk's goated. Best deck in the format.
Spell Pierce, Disdainful Stroke, the counters to Fairy. No, I think Mystical Speech is better.
Tidebinder feels slow. I don't know. Minute's not great. Honestly, the Lure's just not great. It's not really what the deck wants to do as much. I want to rely on Pilgrimage more. So this seems fine. I just want to combo kill somebody. One time, please. Okay. Yeah, we have Cavern. Cavern, some dudes. Turn 3 Coco if we draw any land. Any untapped land. Or that. I really want to play that as a spell, though, I think. No, I need the blue mana later. So. I like that over the turn 1 scout, just ensuring we have mana for later. I'm in no rush to apply too much pressure to the board. I just want to try and get this out here while we can. Make them either spin removal on it, which I don't care too much about, and then apply to the board next turn. Just dump a couple scouts out. What's this? Sure. Gets the removal spell out of their hand. This is not really the match that we're likely to combo kill anyone, so it just kind of is what it is. Play the scout in case we draw a Botanical Sanctum, or just another land that we can play instead of these. Give them the least information possible. Hexcatcher, yeah, we'll leave that on top. Go ahead and shock this in, because I'm doing it next turn. I don't want them to suspect the Coco if I want to go that route. And then we just leave this on top again and send it back. Alright. We have 4 lands for Coco next turn, if we want it. But we're also going to have a Hexcatcher available to us. Hexcatcher plus Mystical Dispute, so I'm not sure if we're actually going to cast the
I would
Coco.
wait for Mystical Dispute back up.
I'm most likely, but we'll see what they do. Because if they try and play a Narset here, I might counter it. I don't think I really want to. Cool. Yeah, so now we
should
just...
do another modern Merfolk League. Oh, we should do Legacy Merfolk. That'd be fun. Copy a Trine Nemesis with a Glasspool Mimic.
There are worse things to do. I'm really curious if Legacy Merfolk would play any cards from the new Commander deck. A couple of them seem sweet, but I don't know if they're good enough for Legacy.
You know what it plays? Psionic Blast.
It should not. I think that is a mistake. The card's just not very good. That's fine.
Who even cares?
If you want to use the removal on my 1 mana guy, go for it. I could go for the Coco. Probably it's better to play the Hexcatcher for right now.
Hexcatcher, you know. Eventually they're gonna have to overextend to deal with everything.
No. Okay.
That's pretty good right here.
And what are they gonna do? Make a dude?
Make a dude, probably
Sure,
exile
no.
it, gain 2 life. It's a fog.
I mean, I'm not in love with that, but it could have been worse. Am I playing Coco next turn? On their turn?
So the nightmare scenarios, obviously they have Supreme Verdict in hand. This thing, the matchups where you don't have Mutavault, I actually like this matchup a lot for the blue-white deck. When you have Mutavault, I think it's so much better for you. Like that card alone just swings the matchup. Because blue-white just historically struggles against those. So I guess you play that, and hold up Mystical Dispute for whatever they're gonna do.
If we
If that was a land.
if it was land,
Keep it on top.
Yeah, I kept it on
Okay,
top.
good.
Because now I have 2 and
Yeah.
creatures to sacrifice to counterspell. I don't think any counterspell still gets us, but any counterspell that they would play. Castle of Vantress.
Well, the good news is we're basically dictating the tempo of this game. Like, we can literally just do this for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Just swing for 4, make them answer. Then once we answer, we have Collect Company and Mystical Dispute. What you doing? Probably a March. Oh, Sharkling a 1/1. Sharkling. cycling a 1/1.
I took out the Tide Binders, right?
Yes.
All 4. Yeah. There's no reason to Coco now. Make them block before.
Yeah, they're also low on fuel, I think. They have 3 cards in hand. Now with Coco, and if they absorb us, well, shit.
If they
Or
dove,
we just
okay.
okay.
I was about to say, if they dove and veto us, I'm gonna be depressed. And then we just, I might want to copy the Scout, just to get more value. 4, they go to 14. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy the Scout. Because if we can draw a land here, that's pretty sweet. I'll leave that on top. The Pilgrimage.
Yeah, that seems like a difficult card for control to beat.
It should be. Especially if we can get the Commenda down after it. Like, even if they Supreme Verdict here. Like, that's tough. But
Elspeth.
seems pretty good.
That was a hell of a play. Now we can. Part of me wants to main phase Collected Company.
I don't think there's any value in that.
Well,
I
if
might.
they draw a counter spell, then yes.
Do you think we just do that?
It-
Main phase the.
I would, yeah. The best card.
I'm gonna do it on their upkeep instead. Make them spend the mana because they're not gonna have a 7 mana counter spell opposed to a 4.
Mm-hmm.
The one downside is if I draw a Connote Scout, then I might miss a land drop, but that's a small enough percentage. I'm fine just doing this on their upkeep. You got it. I love being alive.
The best part about blue-white control is like we can't just not do anything. Like we can't just concede unless they play a Teferi here.
No, they.
Kahira.
Yeah. I would love to draw a land and just play both these. That's fine.
This would be a fun one to go infinite in.
Yeah. How many?
Going to bed. Good night, y'all. Good night, bud.
Good night, Will. Thanks for hanging out. How many glass? That hits enchantments?
We get no fun. What does that do again? It creates an explore token.
2 map tokens, yeah. They'll let you explore.
And how does that work if you explore? So
So it's sorcery speed. Just pay 1, have target creature explore, reveal a top card. If it's a land, it goes in your hand. Otherwise, you can put it on bottom of your library. Or not on bottom, into your graveyard. Sorry. Memory Deluge. I assume they just put that in the graveyard. No, they leave it on top. Ooh.
what does that land do?
What land? This it turns into a bird that creates a treasure when they explore.
Map token.
Yeah, map token.
Huh.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4. I'm gonna have this explore. Get a land. We're gonna have it explore again. River Sneak. Put that in the graveyard. Play a land. Pass the Glass Pool Mimic. Copy this dude. Is there any sense in holding up Mystical Dispute? They go 4 for 4 for Memory
Deluge.
Deluge.
It can stop the
They can stop
flashback.
with Fairy. Yeah. I'm just gonna pass.
It's crazy that we can still win this.
Right.
If we rip the actually technically we still can lose because they can just rip the board wipe, but like that.
I hate you. This is your fault. Half surprised they didn't name delusion in response to the untap trigger. Get got, kid.
Yeah, get fucked.
Alright, so now we're facing down just a lone Kahira or whatever.
Well, the problem is they also have a flashback on the horizon, so
and a manland, but it's fine. We're fine.
yeah.
Okay. Scout. Yeah, this reveals a pilgrimage, and we're fine. Put them in the graveyard. Akamena. That's the turn.
You think Commander is the best Merfolk commander?
Commander, yeah, hands down. It just has so much value baked in. Like, there's the new guy that lets all of your Merfolk explore at the beginning of combat. I think that's really good in a Commander deck. They drew another Deluge.
Yeah, that's just another one.
I really want to draw this any Merfolk to start drawing more cards, maybe. If we can draw, like, you know, another Scout into
The fairy.
What the fuck?
Regal. Oh hell yeah! So it makes 2/2/2s with lifelink, and it itself has lifelink.
Cool.
I haven't ran this before, but I know people who have, and it's pretty sweet.
I'm just gonna call this game.
Yeah, for time and sanity.
We're time and mostly the sanity. Okay, they have. I want some of the Tide Binders back.
Yeah, it's good against Shark Typhoon.
Yeah, Shark Typhoon, Lockdown, the cat, I guess. Oh, I did have one Tide Binder. I think that's just gonna be better than the Lords. Lords are very slow. This match is more about just eking out value, making them answer everything, opposed to just killing them quickly. This hand is awful. This hand is substantially better. Put back the Mystical Dispute. Tavern named Merfolk. Pass the turn. Okay, this has a potential turn 3. Turn 3 we can make infinite guys. Not turn 3, turn 4.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd love to draw a breeding pool next turn. Oh, that is the other thing. We do have to draw a land that naturally produces blue mana. Okay, Field of Ruin. Sure.
They're desperate.
This seems really good. If we can get there, I feel not bad.
Nut.
I don't want to play the Pilgrimage because I can just hold the Blossoming Defense.
Mm-hmm.
So now we swing.
Best news is we have no fear of temporary lockdown.
Yep. Oh, because they're so far away from double white mana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If I get Mystical Disputed now, actually I can pay for Mystical Dispute.
Yeah.
It'll take an extra turn to win, but.
Come on. Yeah, we can do it. The only problem is they probably have a board wiping it because they have 7 cards. But hey.
Yeah. Alright, so that means there's no reason to play the Scout.
Yeah. We can do this all on their instep.
I'm actually going to on their upkeep untap my green land.
They're gonna field you so they get double white. Or not. I forgot that card was legal.
It sure is.
Yeah. Quick study. Well, alrighty then.
I probably should have just gone ahead and made a bunch of guys.
They didn't hit a land, we win. Uh-oh, they shot that in. Supreme Verdict.
God damn it! Honestly, that's fine. We still have a Mutavault and a thing.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to go infinite, but this is fine. Make green mana. Yep, okay, good.
What if we get to the 0-4 bracket and we play against Phoenix again and they just lost all the other Phoenix mirrors?
We're not going 0-4. We're gonna win this game. If we don't, I'm gonna.
If they didn't have 7 cards in hand, I'd be in a Field of Ruin in play. I would tend to agree.
I maybe shouldn't have attacked. Because if I don't attack, I'd have the option to activate Mutavault Blossoming Defense if they try to Field of Ruin. But I also think just getting the 1/1 is fine. Being the 1/1 and 2 damage in. Or free while it's free. Cool.
Hell yeah.
And a Vermaz.
Hell yeah. I love this card. I used to play this in Death and Taxes.
I hate this game so much.
Can't attack, can't block.
I actually can't because I have the Blossoming Defense. I'll just. Actually, won't even trade.
Yeah.
And I get
Ooh,
some
can you
1/1s.
copy them? Aw, damn it. You control. Alright, well, the good news is we're about to kill their Vermaz. Because they're probably going to block. I really wish Vermaz was still seeing play in Death and Taxes because that card was so much fun. It's just, you can't play it with Recruit of the Guard.
That seems legit, but yeah. Sure.
Oh, they are so smart. No.
That's whenever it attacks or blocks.
Yes.
That's stupid.
But they blocked the 1/1, not the 2/2.
I probably should have attacked with just the 2/2.
Have they seen a Blossoming Defense yet?
I don't think so. But this is going to copy the Mutavault.
Yep, that's really good for us.
Well, what I love about Mutavault is it just you can activate it and then tap for mana to cool.
Our opponent is just
They're Chad.
they're going off on us right now. And are they 2/2s? Yes, they are. They are 2/2 cats
With lifelink.
with lifelink and vigilance. I can see why people do this in the sideboard now. Hey, well, the good news is, look at that.
I promise this deck isn't this bad.
Bro, I swear, the office isn't that bad. You just gotta get through season 3. All right.
We're almost done, I promise.
Yep. If our opponent goes turn 1, Riverglide Pathway, what are we doing?
Going straight to bed.
Top doll.
We're not uploading this, are we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, kids, this is why you eat your fruits and veggies and you just play CAD decks. Play the Discover deck, play the Phoenix, play whatever you want. In the end, life doesn't matter. We all die. You either kill yourself or get killed. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? So what you gonna do?
I'm just waiting for the next car wreck to happen. I'm just waiting for.
We gotta win one.
We gotta win one.
Someone else has gone 0-5 before, right?
What if it's the mirror and we lose to that?
No, we're winning the mirror. River Sync is gonna win the mirror. And I mean that unironically. Oh, we're playing Discover.
Okay, this has to, Discover. I thought it was the Fires deck. I was gonna say I think the Fires deck is a good matchup. So we can just out tempo them.
It might be Fires, it's probably the Discover deck.
Never didn't have it.
And we have a Deeper Pilgrimage and a Hexcatcher and a Tidebinder. They mulligan to 5.
Sign me up, baby.
Police. Police.
Mulligan to 3. Hey, we get a game 1 win.
They mulligan to...
Yeah, we get a game 1 win.
That's somehow scarier than them just keeping 7.
No, there's not a deck in Pioneer. They're probably gonna. Okay, well, if we lose this, I've never seen a lot. Well, okay, I take that back. In non-eternal formats, I've never seen it.
Do they keep a 0 lander?
They might have. They probably just didn't concede for information.
Oh yeah, this has got to be the...
Haunted Ridge. Nice draw. Just pass. All right, we're moving and grooving, and we somehow still have the same hand size.
Yay! We made a 1-1. We did it. We did the thing.
We're doing. You're
Well, we did
doing
part
it,
of it,
Peter. You're doing it. Oh, there you are, Peter.
Okay. Alright, they can still play the Discover guy this turn, but we can counter the Eldritch Evolution or whatever it is to keep them from winning. And that's the thing that we care about. Sure.
Yep. Yeah, we should. The bad news is it's a 3-2, so combat's gonna kind of be gummed up.
Right. But we can just play Committed next turn. Because they can't... I mean, I guess if they have exactly land or second dude in hand and then draw another one, they can go off. It's also unfortunate that they just hit 2 Glass Pull Mimics back to back. Okay, here's that.
Imagine they just didn't.
Cool.
Somehow winning the race against us.
Like I said, this is why this, I think, is a good matchup. Because I can just play this now. I can start making 1/1s. I can counter any non-creature spell they play.
Yeah. Okay. Well, when our opponent mulligans to 3 and we we have we have Kamina plus the Deeper Pilgrimage.
Yep.
We can be okay.
It's a combo. They are... Ooh. I mean, that's not ideal. But after this, we get to hold up the Tidebinder for infinity, so... This is fine. We're fine.
It's just gonna take forever. Cause they have 2 meaty boys out there.
Right. But we can attack unblockably. Or not. Because we misclicked.
It's okay. We're true sportsmen. That's gonna be a juicy Tasha's Tidebinder target. Karuga, or as Andre Maguchi calls him, Karuga. I miss the Karuga Pioneer deck that ran Penrith. So you could like pay 1 red, get everything haste and trample. You could pay 2 white, gain 5 life.
That was a deck.
Yeah.
Was it?
The original. That was the original.
Oh yeah,
The original Karuga Fires deck.
the Kinrith with the 5-color Kinrith.
Yeah, I was gonna play that, and then Kenny bullied me into not playing it. He's like, "That deck's bad. Play something else." I was like, "Okay."
Listen to your heart, Josh. Do whatever you want.
Okay, never mind. I think we're gonna win.
Question is, do I even stifle the Karuga trigger if they play it?
I would.
Or do I just hold up the Tidebind? Because I just have to stop a Discover guy.
Never mind. I guess they did get rid of the Lord.
No.
But why even let him back in the game? I mean,
Yes.
we're about to get to the point where we can activate Cremena and make all of our put counters on all of our guys.
Right. I'm already gonna get to draw cards in a minute.
Oh, these tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tokens. Now they don't make more tokens, but
Yeah, wouldn't that just be broken?
I'm gonna go infinite with so many things. Sure. We play this.
Glass pull mimic the Cremena.
I could play the Lord or a second deeper pilgrimage. I want the pilgrimage. YOLO. Make him unblockable. I mean, is it going to take us 5 years to win? Sure. But are we going to win? Yes.
Well, eventually we're just gonna play a Mistbinder and just swing for the fences.
Yeah, probably next turn, realistically. Especially if we get to Tidebind or something and make 2 more guys. Can you imagine if we had a River Sneak out with us, though? That's what I'm saying. The card's good when it doesn't get killed every time you play it. We are getting to the end of the fumes now. Is this game 1? Is this game 1? This is still game 1, isn't it?
Yes.
They mulliganed 3. Odawara. Sure. But we get to stifle the trigger.
Yep. So technically, if we didn't have Stifle, would that be game? Actually, no, because we have so many blockers. But it would. They'd get that.
It may not be game, but it would definitely be close, if nothing else.
Yeah, this is the screenshot right here.
And it loses all abilities.
Yep.
It loses all abilities.
I'm a fan. Pick up your orders now.
The card's already shot up to like $15. Yeah, now we just put counters on everything, and I think we can just swing out for lethal next turn. Got sugar on the stack. We're gonna do it again.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, this is what we build the deck for, is the pilgrimage. Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't have other creatures. That's fine. We did it.
Yeah. Well, it only took us round 5 at however late it is, 11 o'clock at night Eastern time,
we haven't
or
won
standard Central time. No, but we did a thing with
Oh, sure.
that thing. Have you put that in your commander deck yet?
What?
Deeper Pilgrimage?
Yeah.
How many of those did you buy?
I've ordered 5.
Oh, so 1 for commander, 4 for constructed?
Yep. Do I want spell pierces? Probably.
Yeah, for the
Philosophy defense is bad. I don't need the lords. Like just generic lords. Cool. All right, we are halfway to our first win in round 5. I believe. Believe in the power of the fish. This hand does nothing. I'll take that back. It loses. That's something. This is a little bit better. I think we should put back the river snake.
We cannot let Johnny Jugs and Kenny be. We cannot be on the same level as them. We must win this.
We gotta win.
We must. We would not like to pay 2 life.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. They either kill us or they don't. They may have been correct. I don't think it actually matters.
What if they play Regal Carrot Cow?
Regal, huh?
Regal Carrot Cow, that's the thing that makes 3 cats. They get +1/+1 life.
Oh. Then we just go into the closet and never
just
come out.
KMS.
Oh? They didn't cycle a treasure?
This is why they're in the ding dong bracket. They don't even know what they're doing.
They're gonna kill it. If they don't kill it, I'm playing the mutable. So I can sacrifice in response when they do try to kill it. Because Hexcatcher is infinitely more valuable than mutable. Okay, we need interaction. That's not interaction.
We are in trouble. Well, technically we're not. Well, yeah, we are in trouble if they play the 4-mana one.
I'm going to just pass in bluff interaction.
Yeah.
Because I think if we don't, we just lose. This might deter them for a second. Let us get up to Coco mana. And we lose.
Come on, no, dadgummit.
It's fine, because now we're on the play. If we're on the play that game, we're fine. I mean, yeah. I think we just run this back as it was.
It's okay, Drew. Don't let the depressy take over.
I streamed one time in like 3 months.
What?
I streamed one time in the last like month and this happens. What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay. 2 pieces of interaction. I put back the Kamina? Question mark? Yeah.
Yeah.
They also mulliganed. Maybe they'll mulligan to 3 again.
Ooh, to 5.
5.
We win.
Let's go.
We win. I think we're gonna get a frustration concession. Like they might keep a 5, but we're gonna interact with their first thing, and it's gonna be done. Well, play that. Go. I just don't know why anyone other. If you're okay, let's say you're trying to qualify for an RC or something like that. Sure, I think our opponent's deck or that archetype is good, but like as far as like just taking it to your local like FNM or local LGS, like why would you want to build a deck like this?
I mean, I think it's just to try and spike. I don't think there's really any other reason.
Well, yeah, but like who wants to spike an FNM?
I mean, if you really want those $10 in store credit.
Yeah, I mean it's just
You spike 1 every 3 tournaments so that you can win the other ones. Okay, so they can't go off next turn, so I think I go ahead and play the follower.
Play the follower.
And then if they somehow do go off, then I just
I think it's
never play Magic
I
again.
think it's impossible.
I'm pretty sure it is, but
If they didn't, okay, let me take that back. If they didn't have the tapped stomping ground,
right, then I wouldn't, because they could cycle a treasure. And then we're in Sad Christmas USA, but
the Coast of the Storm card variety. And now we win. That was a bad draw, but who cares?
look at this.
I think we just swing, and
Swing
then
for the fences.
on their instant we can company.
Yeah. If they don't do anything. If they try and go off, we stifle it this turn, so that next turn we can Disdainful Stroke plus company. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Do it. Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna say it, Josh. I don't know how we lose.
You're gonna say it? All right. Because I agree. What if
If this whiffs, we lose.
could you imagine if that enchantment was a merfolk itself, like the tribal enchantment?
Kindred typal.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if we draw right here, we win next turn.
We die on their instep.
They channel Fireball.
Fireball's a sorcery.
Shut up.
Dummy.
I don't know how this game works. I just work
Well, our opponent is
in the tank. Maybe they know about the combo and are trying to just knock it comboed. Debating whether to kill the Hex Catcher or the follower. I don't know.
that would be a fun draw.
Then we could finally do it.
Opponent, please.
If they just stall time concede, I'm gonna.
Check chat.
happy
They
we
said
lost.
anything in the chat? No, they're doing something.
No, okay. Yeah, so they decided to kill the Hex Catcher, which is great. No reason to play that. Play this. Swing with just. I may as well swing with both. Shocked in and then pass?
Yeah. You know what that tells me? I have no idea. Makes me scared though.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Mute of all.
But the fact we have 2 layers of interaction makes me feel. What if we just get like? What if Eternal Weekend Prague just like it just raids us right now?
Then we're doing another league.
Yeah. A Legacy League. We
Like
should do a Vintage League sometime.
A vintage. Okay, you killed my guy. That sucks.
No combo.
No combo for us. Sad Thanksgiving.
Yep.
If they try and cycle, okay. I was gonna say if they try and cycle the bolt dude, I'd probably just counter it, because then a lord gives us a win next turn. Yeah, now we're just chilling, just taking our time. We have the answers to anything that they want to do that I care about. So I would love to draw just one more piece of interaction. I think that seals it up a little bit more. We're doing fine. There's not a whole lot to talk about. They're just kind of doing nothing. And
Yeah.
we're kind of
Filler.
so now we activate Mute Vault and swing.
Swing for 4. They are on a 3-turn clock.
It'll be
Unless we draw a what's it called?
a Coco,
A Lord.
a Lord. Oh yeah.
They have all the removal.
If this is the cycle thing, I'm probably gonna stifle it because that lets us win next turn, and we can still, yeah, we can still disdainful stroke anything.
Yep. I'm feeling good.
I feel good. Da 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 da. I knew that I would not.
Get stifled on.
If we somehow
And take your 4.
because that is lethal next turn.
They lead off with Thoughtseize.
The one of Thoughtseize.
Come on. We have suffered.
For 2 hours.
I cannot believe your brother cut his hair.
That's wild.
I literally saw that and was stunned.
I never expected it. Not for a second did I think that would happen.
Why'd they do it?
Did you see that here before?
Well, yeah, but you can do shit with that.
We got it!
We will
We're the best Merfolk gamers of all time.
We will never say what you want about me and Drew. We may never make it out of 2-3 hell, but we will never go winless. Right there,
Oh.
buddy. Put her there.
We escaped.
Whoever never didn't have it is. This is going online, and you should feel bad about yourself because that deck was rancid. At least in this current meta.
Yeah, they correct.
Alright, well guys, if you stuck with us this whole time, which I doubt you have, but we started off with Mono Black Helm, went pretty, had a mediocre result, but not anything too bad. It was 2-3, we made a little bits and punts here and there, but overall, it was a fun league. Then there's this one where we went 1-4, played against Phoenix twice. That matchup feels unwinnable, but overall, I had a good time. It's always a good time. As always, this is Josh the Intern. This is DrewnotDrue signing.